Hello, hello, my darling little duckies. My name is Princess Pearl. It is an absolute delight to see you all here. Tonight we are continuing to play King's Quest VII, The Princess Bride. Hello, Spider. Welcome in. Ooh, I can do this thing because I have my hands free right now. Shout out the glorious Spider. Oh, yeah. So we're relatively close to the end of King's Quest VII. I think we're on like chapter 4 or something like that of 6. But so we'll probably finish the game tonight, but we're not going to be moving on to King's Quest VIII. Because despite my and Spider's best efforts, I have not been able to get King's Quest VIII to work. This will be a continuing thing I will be trying to work on over the week, but no luck yet. There's a lot of guides out there for trying to get it to work, but a lot of the sites that say, oh, follow the instructions on Sierra Help. Sierra Help is gone. Oh, follow the instructions on Adventure Gamers. I don't feel like gambling. I'm not going to Adventure Gamers. The joys of retro gaming. You may also notice that I am not in the full wig, etc. that I will normally be wearing. I have, like, this is my actual hair. The reason for that is this past weekend, I was performing at the Ontario Pirate Festival in Guelph, Ontario, and I got this stylish new tiara. See if you all could see that. Like, look at this. It's gold. It looks like coral. It's got pearls on it. It's very pretty. But I hadn't sized it correctly. And I have literal bruising on the sides of my head from where all of the bobby pins were sticking in to hold it in place. So no wig today. We're going very simple. But let's, yeah, it's like, that is the most embarrassing intro. Like, oh no, my tiara is too tight. Oh, my head hurts from my tiara being too tight. Like, I am annoyed at myself for that. It is very pretty. I got several crowns. You're going to suffer through having to show it off. I did not get these other ones at the festival. This one I got from the vendor, About a Mouse, who is new to the Pirate Festival, I believe. But then I went to Value Village this weekend, like yesterday, because I just needed to get some random crap out of the house. And I got this tiara, which has got little dangly pearls that they move, which I believe is based on the Spencer tiara, Princess Diana's tiara. And then I also got this chunky one, which is quite painful to wear because of all of these little divvy things. They dig into my head. That one needs like a big piled on hairstyle to work. Otherwise, I just end up with more injuries. But I have them here because they're shiny and I like them. They make me happy. Speaking of princesses, this random little file here is just because I was testing to make sure the sound works, because this week we actually have music. I didn't realize until like chapter 3 we had no music last week. Silly. All right, back at it. Oh, we're in chapter 5. All right.
Judges of the jury, what is your verdict?
On the charge of moon theft, we find her
Guilty!
No, unfortunately, it didn't start.
on the charge of
I
impersonating
can
a
get it to
Falderanian.
load
We
to
find her
as far as like the opening menu. That's it.
on the charges of party crashing, sneaking, spying, and appearing in public without fur, feather, or scales. We find her
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
This is Sphinx Cat Erasure.
your sentence. You must spend the rest of your life in the jellybean mines of the faraway kingdom of Wugga Wugga Boing Boing.
What? I never heard of such a place. You just made that up, didn't you?
So I did. Does anyone have an idea for her sentence?
Banish her to the plains of petulant possums.
Look at us, we're so
Maroon her on the
wacky.
island of ill-natured iguanas.
Make her count every grain of birdseed in the land.
Make her put the moon back into the sky!
Oh, let's have her do a punishment actually related to the crime. Makes
The people have
sense.
spoken. You have until sunset to put the moon back in its rightful place in the sky, Valanice. If you do not, you will be fed to a 300-pound hamster in the morning.
Good thing time doesn't pass in this game.
Court adjourned.
The sky is falling! Boom! The sky is falling!
In that case, let us move the party to the sub-basement. Guards, remove that hairless creature.
Yes, it is like it is so bright, it is so colorful, it is so fun looking. Okay, my headphones are really loud. Do, 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 do. I have my volume all set up for my crappy headphones. I'm actually wearing the good ones today. There we go. I can think now. Alrighty. Do, do, do. So, I now have a chicken. A rubber chicken. Whee! And the chicken has a feather for some reason. I'ma take that. And boop. And boop. Now, yeah, I think there's sort of like a scale, like most colorful, whimsical to least. King's Quest VII is on the one side, King's Quest VIII is on the other. 5 and 6 are like right in the middle. Okay, so I have, this is silly. This is a silly thing. So I go like this. You can barely tell that it highlights as you put it over this. You're not even putting it at the location like, oh, there's a branch that's got a Y in it, so that looks like a slingshot. But that's not where the chicken is attached. I never noticed that before. So I take this chicken, this rubber chicken. I take this moon cheese. I didn't look at the moon cheese yet. Sorry, it's not cheese at all. It is clearly the moon. Clearly says that we're at like a quarter to full or something along those lines. When you first started streaming, you went through a few headphones that hurt your ears, and then headphones with a mic with tech issues until you settled on just simple earphones with a mic. Yeah, normally I actually wear a set of like super slim headphones that I wear up under my wig so you all can't see it. And then illusion happens. But they're really ugly looking, so these at least look normal. 8:32, welcome in. It's time for King's Quest. So, I have cheese. I'm sorry, moon. I put the moon on the rubber chicken. And then the rubber chicken runs away. A clearly logical sequence of events has occurred. Illusions.
Congratulations, oh hairless one. Thank you have returned the moon to the sky. You are granted a full pardon.
Oh, thank you, Archduke Yip Yap.
Never let it be said that Archduke Fiffle Yip Yip, fearless warhound of Folderol, cannot be merciful. Now, if you'll excuse me, the volcano is smoking, so I'm off to hide in the basement.
That I do like. Oh yeah, the music is so wacky. It's nice that I've actually got the music working this time. It's tonal whiplash between the two. It's kind of good that I haven't been able to get King's Quest VIII working, because that would be the wildest change in the middle of a stream, going from, oh no, Archduke Fiffle Yip Yap's birthday party has been disturbed, oh no, my goodness, to alas and zounds, I must destroy these monsters who have invaded my country. Fare thee well, all. I can't even do weirdly British enough to emphasize just how over the top. Like, both these games are over the top. King's Quest VII is over the top in one direction, King's Quest VIII over the top in another. Hello, agreeable eyewitness. Welcome to the stream. You wish they would remaster this gem? It works pretty good if you're using Scum VM at least, but I don't know all the details on this, but I know that the animation was outsourced and not to the highest bidder. So it sometimes looks very odd. It feels like there's missing frames of animation. It could be better, but it's still pretty fun. But the tone is nuts. Never got why they made Connor so Shakespearean dialogue. Yeah, it's so strange. Because, like, all of the royal family of Daventry have American accents. They are very American. Like, Rosella is full-on California Valley girl. And then, yes, the local tenor has very received pronunciation accent. Verily and zounds. What am I doing? Right, I remember now. Things and stuff. I have to wake up the woods spirit, who is over this way, apparently. Whence came this foul tempest? Like, there's ways of doing there are proper sounding, like, as in, like, high status American accents, and just having the local tanner have a very upper class British accent was very weird. Bro, please stop talking like that. No one in Daventry talks like this except you. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be amazing. Well, because the only people from Daventry you talk to, there's your girlfriend who I think says like 5 words, like just like, hello, Connor, what's this? And then Mask of Eternity stuff happens, and then a wizard. And like, yeah, I'll totally accept a wizard with a more highfalutin voice. But just, I would, oh man, all the pets are like, dude, stop it. Dude, we're not at the Ren Fair. Chill. That'd be amazing. All right, I gotta wake this guy up. Good morning, tickle, tickle. Actually, I'm gonna look at him first. Let's see if I actually get any sort of reaction.
What an unusual boulder.
You think? It's snoring. It's moving. That's all you have to say? And what are you doing there? And why is this feather so enormous?
Shoo! Why have you disturbed my slumber, mortal?
My apologies, noble spirit, but the bountiful woods are in terrible trouble. Lord Attis has been changed into a stag, and Lady Ceres into a tree.
That could not have happened if the river of life still flowed and the cornucopia was filled. They are the heart and lifeblood of the woods, and it won't perish without them. You must start the river flowing by pouring sacred drink into the river maiden's pitcher.
I already have it.
Replenish the cornucopia by
'Cause I'm
placing
the queen.
sacred food in the cornucopia maiden's horn of plenty. Act quickly.
The
I
animation
cannot
could use work, but the
stay
art is very pretty. Yeah, like,
awake.
this is gorgeous, although he looked very cross-eyed there. Like, it's very gorgeous framing. The backgrounds are delightful, but the animations themselves, they're missing frames. It seems that you sort of end up resting a lot on the smear frames instead of sort of like the key moments. It's just one of those things that things got sort of like, things were rushed, the expenses were cut, and something's got to give. Whee! Like, you see that animation, it's very slow, but you're jumping through the air. There's no way to jump slowly. Like, that's not physically possible. Whence came this foul tempest? You, next time it barely sprinkles in California. Yeah, like there's several sort of frames where she's just in the same position, floating, like getting, essentially the sprite gets bigger. So she's not actually, it takes, so the animation feels weird and off, but it's still a very pretty game, and there's some very fun bits to it. Not my favorite King's Quest, not my least favorite King's Quest. Way she skips like that is when you're going hiking and trying to cross some streams. Well, the secret is you have to be wearing a lot of petticoats. That's what really allows you to get some some excellent flounce. Okay, I got the secret drink. Last chapter. We have cutscene. Where are you holding that? And like, inventory items change size. So it feels like wasn't sort of a unified idea. How
Come,
did you
Lord
get that
Attis.
side of the
Perhaps
river?
a drink from the river of life will give you strength.
You were over here to the side a moment ago. How did you get over to that side from that direction?
The enchantment has been broken.
Indeed. Now perhaps I can save my lovely Ceres. Let us hurry, Valanice.
Everyone, wait, where are you going? That's the wrong direction now. You have to cross the bridge and come over this way. You're reminds me of the Mummy. Looks like you're on the wrong side of the river. Hello, Yeti. Welcome in. Oh, great. Now she's just freely bleeding. Good.
It would seem that the curse is stronger than I am, but I will not let her die. I will not.
I wish I could have helped you more, Lord Attis. But now I feel I must go to my daughter. I think she's in a dark land beyond these woods, and that she is in grave
You
danger.
love The Mummy. It's such a good movie. I
Valanice,
rewatched it recently,
if
and
she is
it's.
in Ooga Booga, you must pass through the swamp, and I have
cannot
learned
take
of a
it seriously
terrible
when the
monster
land is called
dwells
Ooga Booga.
there. I will help you evade him, but first I must try to save my lady love.
You must go to Ooga Booga. But yeah, The Mummy is such a good movie. It's everything is solidly set up. Like there's never any sort of twists or surprises. It's like, yes, of course that's what was going to happen. Any writers out there, little tip for you. A twist doesn't mean that whatever thing you come up with comes out of completely nowhere. It's not a bad thing when your audience figures out your twist or your surprise ahead of time. That means you set it up. I have opinions. And we very slowly walk over this way. Walk this way. Da-da-da-da. Okay. M. Night Shyamalan. The thing is, like, he started off with twists. Oh, right. What am I doing? I knew that this way doesn't work. Like The Sixth Sense. If you go back and watch it, like, yes, this is all set up. It's not a surprise. It is a surprise when you find out that Bruce Willis is a ghost. Spoiler for a 20-year-old movie, deal with it. But the clues are all there. So when you see this, the reaction is, oh my gosh, yes, of course. Whereas some of his other movies, he started to realize, like, I'm known as the guy that does twists. And then just random things would happen. Yeah. What a twist. Anybody watch Robot Chicken? Music's so pretty. Yes. I got that reference. Okay, have to go all the way back to Falderall. Falderall and fiddly-dee, fiddly-faddly-foodle. I wonder what, like, the gameplay time on this would be if the main characters walked at, like, a normal speed. Because they do move very slowly over very large distances. Hi, my guy. Creepy snake with arms.
I've had about as much of that fellow as I can stand for the moment.
Okay. Huh. I thought I had to talk to him and I'd get a magic potion. Ooh. I can't even talk to him. Oh. I can't interact with anything fun. And that noise is, ooh. Whenever you think of M. Night Shyamalan, just Robot Chicken, what a twist. Yes, I can't help it. I do the same, like, that rewrote my brain chemistry.
You smell like a pair of armored trousers after the 100 Years' War.
What an odd thing to say.
Cover your face, you're scaring the horses.
What horses? There's no horses. Sounded like a phone line hang up in the store. Yeah, that was weird.
When you were born, the midwife slapped your mother.
I think he's trying to do a Gilbert Gottfried
You must have
thing.
fallen out of the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. When you were a kid, your mother had a tire leg of mutton around your neck to get the dog to play with you. Whoa, Either the plague wagon just drove up, or you really need a bath. Your parents tried to throw you to the wolves, but the wolves threw you back. Is that your face, or are you eating a mincemeat pie?
What? What does that even mean?
When you were born, the midwife saved the bathwater and threw you out the window. If you were on fire, I wouldn't lay an egg on you to put you out.
Is putting an egg on a fire a thing? I don't think the original line was lay an egg on you. Just saying.
Is that your nose, or are you eating a turnip? Most babies were found under a cabbage leaf. You were found under a stinkweed.
Why are there so many
You
of
smell
these?
so bad, even the pig boy avoids your company.
Why are there so many?
You're so ugly, you have to sneak up on a glass of water.
Get this guy a Netflix comedy special.
Was your mother frightened by a warthog when she was carrying you?
Yes. Frightened by a what?
Did your parents lose a bet with an evil magician?
That one I like. 'Cause that one I found very funny. Punny Bones is better, and Punny Bones has had his sense of humor removed.
You're so dumb, the village idiot won't ask you for directions. Only your varicose veins save you from being completely colorless.
As a very pale person. Ouch.
You're so dull you can't even entertain a doubt.
I like that one. Imagine this, the Mockingbird and Punny Bones in the same room. Ugh.
You light up the room whenever you leave it. You're almost as exciting as a fat lapdog right after dinner.
Exciting as a fat lapdog? That's a weird one. That one
Your
needs some
mouth is
workshopping.
so big you can whisper in your own ear. You're so boring your own shadow won't keep you company.
There's so many of these.
The only thing that can stay in your head for more than an hour is a cold.
I like that one. I like that one.
You can't count to 20 without taking your shoes off. The only way you could broaden your mind is to put it under a wagon wheel. When there's an idea in your head, it's in solitary confinement.
Some of these I might use.
If you had a little more sense, you'd be a half-wit.
Imagine being the voice for the student reading the script like, what is happening? What? You want me to say what? It's a paycheck.
When you walk in a room, the mice scream and jump on chairs. The day you arrived, your father went out and shot the stork. You have the face of a saint. A Saint Bernard. You have a very striking face. How many times have you been struck there anyway? You must not be two-faced, because if you had two, why would you be wearing that one? Why don't you send your wits out to be sharpened? Are you going on a trip? You sure have big bags under your eyes. I never forget a face, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
That is a Groucho Marx line.
I've got 2 minutes to kill. Tell me everything you know. You have a pretty little head. For a head, it's pretty little. When your time comes, thousands of people will attend your funeral to make sure you're really dead. Is that your head or is your neck blowing a bubble?
There's so many of these.
When you arrived, the stork flew around the house for a week before he had the nerve to drop you off. Be careful not to let your mind wander. It's too little to go out alone. You have a face like a flower. A cauliflower. I feel sorry for your little mind, all alone in that big fat head. Are those your ears or fly swatters? Your parents almost lost you as a child. Unfortunately, they didn't take you far enough into the woods.
Valenice just starts weeping like, I was locked in a tower in a magical land. I haven't seen my parents in years.
Didn't I meet you in a nightmare?
I know you. I walked with you once upon a nightmare.
Why don't you go hang around with a village idiot so you have someone to look up to? You must be a big cheese. You certainly smell like one.
Hey, I got rid of the cheese. I don't have it anymore.
Keep those legs covered. The chicken peddler is in town.
I kind of see where they were going with that one, but not quite. Giving airplane vibes. Don't call me Shirley.
You smell like a pair of armored trousers.
Okay, we've gone all the way through. Back to the game, I guess. Okay, so. You're only here for the jokes? Well, good news. There's lots. So I know this is the problem with replaying games I haven't played for years. I know what I need to do next. I'm here to crab walk and chew gum, and I'm all out of gum. Okay, I made myself giggle with that one. How you doing, Rex? I'm doing well. King's Quest 7 is working fine. King's Quest 8, not so much. So probably, even though we're probably going to finish off King's Quest 7 today, probably not going to move on to King's Quest 8 because she's not working. I can get like the opening menu to load, and I can get it to go loading Daventry, and then it just crashes, which is better than what I was having before. What am I doing? Okay, I can't interact with you anymore at all. That would be amazing, because like I want to play through all of the King's Quest games, but if I can't get it to work, it makes it much harder. Things I have done so far. I have put it in, so I'm using the GOG download. I've put it in a directory that's like right off of C. I have, I found this patch thing on the GOG forums that you had to go into like the Windows shell or something like that to enter it, and it changes how the game looks for files. I've got Windows 98 compatibility set. I tried to download some patches, but my computer was like, this is a virus. Stop this now. Yes, King's Quest 8 is Mask of Eternity, the 3D one with the fighting and the stabbing. Hey, Dragonlancer! How's it going? Spooky. Oh, I forgot. I did a silly thing. thank you so much. Okay, I forgot to do this. Where are you going, Valanace? I didn't tell you to go there. Huh. I typed things. There we go. So the virus thing had the same thing, asked around about it. They said it's not a virus, it's computer being extra cautious. You download it at your own risk, nothing happened. Okay. Yeah, a lot of... Oh, I just heard Discord beep. Yay. Yeah, a lot of the guides that exist are like, well, get this from Adventure Gamers and get that from Sierra Help. And those sites just, they don't exist anymore. They're gone. Anybody know what this pink stuff is supposed to be? Is it supposed to be a hint that the Gila monster likes fruit? What am I missing? The funniest things on GOG forums to fix technical issues is scrolling down thinking there's an answer, and everyone's saying, I'm having the same issue. Like, I thought the whole point of GOG was that, like, the games were set up to work on modern systems, however that needed to be. But no, not King's Quest VIII. King's Quest VIII didn't work on systems back in the day, so why should it work now?
Would you like to trade with me? You won't believe what you will see. What a gorgeous work of art. Let me get my lizard heart.
No, thank you.
I think I'll keep the statue. Thanks anyway.
But that's a simply smashing stick. How about a fat deer tick?
I mean, no thank you.
Looked at everything else I've got in my pockets already. Nope. That's the endless desert. Diablo 1 from GOG is older than King's Quest VIII, and that works better than King's Quest VIII, so there should be no excuse for GOG to have it not working. Yeah, like... And everyone I've seen talking about it, like, there's something slightly different that is going wrong with their install. Like, this is where I got locked up. Well, I got this far. And a lot of the people who are trying to give descriptions to help us, like, I don't know what that means, what you're trying to tell me to do. Just like, oh, well, modify the DLL of the RPX and reroute the sign decapitator. Like, what are these words you're making up? You have made up words that do not exist. Why have you done this thing? GOG generally does a minimal to adequate job to get things running on most systems, but they fumble the attempt when it comes to late 90s, early 2000s Windows games. Yeah, like, the thing with, like, all of the Quest for Glories, like, all of the earlier Sierra games, they all like have dedicated emulators that make them work. Like you can use Scum, you can use DOSBox, but there isn't really, at least not that I've found, an emulator for Windows 98 games. There might be one. I just don't know it because I am not, I'm moderately tech savvy compared to many people. That is beyond my level. For some reason, late 90s games and early 2000s, you get issues on GOG. 2 other games from late 90s, early 2000 had issues with and had to bust your butt to get it working. Yeah, it's frustrating. Like, especially since, like, annoyingly, I had to pay $13.79 or something like that, Canadian dollars plus tax, to get King's Quest 8 and also King's Quest 7, which I already had. It only came in a bundle of the 2 games. It's like, is this so that you can say, like, well, at least you got one game that worked when you downloaded it? I know what I need to do next. I just don't know how to trigger it so that Valenice knows what she needs to do next.
I've had about as much of that fellow as I can stand for the moment.
I think it has to do with the engine. During the 90s and early 2000s, they didn't have the Unreals or Unities that they have now. All the engines had to be scripted together, and when computers moved on, what kept those games running would break spectacularly. Yeah. Okay, we don't have a screaming noise this time. Let's see if I can interact with anything. No, I can't even look at anything in here. So what I need to do is get, speaking of which, fortunately all the old Unreal games did work fine on your computer. Okay, what I need to do is I need to make a weird creature ungent. I don't know how to say it. Salve. That's the word that this game calls it. A salve. And I don't remember how to find out that I need to make a salve.
It's locked.
Oh, look at this. So we have door frame. And then weird arch over here, not connected to anything. Oh, is that supposed to be a window that's like not aligned properly with the door? That's so weird. If this was a modern thing, I'd say, like, that's AI. Like, no, so occasionally weird things can be created by human hand. How do I find out about the Weir Salve? Maybe I'll go talk to Addis. Like, it feels like I should be done talking to him. He's busy magicking up his wife, but maybe he'll stop and chat with me. This game is so much more whimsical when the music's working. The music in this game is quite nice. I said last week, like, oh, I don't really remember a lot of the music from this. It wasn't really notable. But listening to it now, it's just like, oh, lovely. Replace the music with Silent Hill ambiance. Just a filter over everything so it looks foggy. Oh, tiara trade. All right, so we are taking off the coral and pearl gold one. And let's leave that out for Manu sparkly silver with dangly pearls. Ooh, ow. So the reason why I'm not wearing my usual colorful hair is that at the Pirate Festival this past weekend, that gold tiara I was wearing, had that on for the first time and I hadn't shaped it correctly, and it dug so hard into the sides of my head that I actually have like swollen bumps. This one just hit that spot exactly. Let's see here. La 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 la. How many do I own? 5. Including the pearl headbands that I've got about 6 ones that I wear on stream. I also have a box of little cheapy ones that a friend gave me that she bought for doing a music video. And there's like a couple of dozen of those, but they're all the same and they're very small. Like I tried wearing one when I was setting up stream, like you can't see this at all. There's no point to me wearing this when I'm in my little box. Good to know how many times you can do the redeem per stream. Remember when in school and you played Silent Hill, there was a foggy morning, me and your friends were like, oh my God, this is like Silent Hill. Yeah, anytime it's foggy. If I am on ground level, I'm like, oh my gosh, Silent Hill. I live in a high rise and occasionally it will get so foggy that I can't see the ground. I'm just like, I must unlock more of the world map. We have fog of war. Yes, I have a bunch of new tiaras. Very exciting. The gold one I was wearing, I just got at the Pirate Festival this past weekend. And this one I'm wearing now, and another one I got at Value Village yesterday. I was just like, I wasn't going there looking for anything in particular. I just was looking at like the cased off area. I'm like, oh, I want to look at, could I take a look at that tiara there? Oh, which one? And they had 2 tiaras. I'm like, okay, score for me. So have I spent $70 on tiaras in the past week? Maybe. Oh. I just noticed this. So there's little dangly pearls on this one. If I move my head, I can hear them rattle. How do I find out I need this unguent, this salve, this potion of turning into a monster? Who can I talk to that I haven't talked to? I've talked to the mouse. He has nothing new to say. I can't talk to anybody in Archduke Phoebe's house. I can't get in. I have Ferdinand wouldn't know anything. No, that's not the way I go anymore, silly Billy. Okay. Can't talk to you. I think Ferdinand the Bull is the only one I haven't talked to. But why would he know anything about this? This doesn't make sense. The problem with playing old games is like, I know what needs to happen, I just don't know what the trigger is. So it's even more frustrating than just not knowing what needs to happen at all. It's like, I know, there must be something that does this. I can't interact with you. have done nothing so far this stream. I have put the cheese in the sky. And that's... Oh, no, and I filled up the water. Okay, fine. You enjoy the scenery and listening to jokes? Fantastic. That's what I'm here for. Where? How do it? So I'm going to go talk to Ferdinand. That's the only person left. Because I can't talk to the snake guy. Like, the song is nice and calming. Yeah, the music in this is really good. Going into it, I thought like, oh, well, the music in this isn't really memorable or anything. But now that I'm playing, like, oh, right, this song. Oh, yeah, this one.
Hello, Fernando. Why aren't you at the Archduke's party?
Oh, I was there for a while, but they're such tiresome little events. I'd rather spend time with Treasure. She's much more charming than the Archduke, and she doesn't drool.
Oh, burn!
Tell me, Fernando, don't you ever get tired of living in a town full of completely silly people?
Silly queen.
They're not so bad, I suppose. They don't appreciate the fine objects in my store, but then again, I never sell anything to them.
Fernando, I never see anyone in your store. It looks like you're right about people of Falderal never buying your wares. Tell me, how do you stay in business?
They'd like to buy things, but I won't sell anything to them. They might break it. I get a lot of business from Etheria, though.
Why don't you just move your shop to Etheria, then?
Pixie dust and ambrosia make me sneeze.
I need to know that later. I remember that because that's something else that will wake up the
As
rock
much
spirit.
as I enjoy Fernando's company, I'd better be on my way.
There was something in the air.
Hello,
that
Treasure.
night.
How
The
are you?
stars burned bright. Fernando.
She's just fine, my lady. Thanks to you.
What just happened? What are you doing? Hey, Joey, welcome in. I'm not sure what is happening in this series of animations. You love this game? Thanks for the lurk, Rex. At this point, I'm trying to get into through the Weirwoods. And I, Princess Pearl, know that I need to make a Weir salve. That is what I need. I don't know how to make the game know that. I have spent several hours today trying to get Mask of Eternity to run. I have had almost no success. It will open now. I can get to the menu. But when I actually try and go, nothing. It gets to like the loading Daventry screen and then it crashes. Oh, nope, we have the honk. Get up, get out, get out. No honk. Show the snake oil, the salesman the comp. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. Well,
Please, sir. You
as
must
long as
help
it's
me.
legit
This
and
home
legal.
belongs to my daughter, and she's missing. She's a beautiful girl with sky blue eyes and golden hair. Have you heard of her?
Indeed, I
'Cause, like,
have,
I've
lady. I
paid
have
for
just
it.
recently heard that she is to be married to the
Yeah,
Troll King in the volcanics
bippity boppity
underground in a
boop.
few days. Too bad you can't possibly go there and save her.
I am bad
What
at
do you
Discord.
mean I can't
Give me
go
a
there?
second.
I can, and I will.
Wow,
But
Melody!
my lady, the volcanics underground lies west of the forest, beyond the wood of the weir folk. No one has ever entered that wood and lived. Not unless they had my special salve, that is.
There we
I
go.
will
That's
sell
what
it
I
to you,
needed.
But I will take only one very special item for it. A magic statuette.
Oh, yeah.
A lovely depiction
The
of a
whole
nymph
point
gazing into a
of
pond.
GOG was that it's supposed to make games work. Like, you get an old game and it works, and I've paid money for it. And then it doesn't work? Not fair. Especially since I also had to buy King's Quest VII, which I already have. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Hey, Humpa, welcome in. I wasn't paying attention to what he
Sir,
said.
may I ask you why
Oh,
you want
okay.
this magic statuette? What are its powers?
It is said that if one were to place an object belonging to another person on the statuette, the nymph would reveal the present location of that person. It could be very helpful to me in my line of work. Collections, you know.
That's why Steam is better than GOG in that manner when it comes to old games. Just GOG has old games that Steam doesn't, but it's not always working. Steam is better at old games working when they have them. Yeah, like I was very surprised because I bought the King's Quest collection. I assumed that it had all 8 games. And like, wait, where's number 8? I thought I had it. So I went and I paid money to GOG to give me the game. And I had to buy 7 and 8 as a bundle, even though I've already got 7 from the King's Quest collection from Steam. Yeah, so I will check out the instructions. So I will check those out, not on stream, because let's have a wonderful stream of installing King's Quest 8. Terribly entertaining for everyone involved. But he just said that I can a thing on the statuette. Gonna do that.
Oh. Statuette, tell me where my daughter is now.
Rosella is far below the ground in the land of the volcano. She lives, but I cannot see her. Her world has become dark.
You think GOG is great for allowing you to have ownership of games? There's pros and cons? Absolutely.
Poor baby. What is happening to you?
In Finnish streaming community, you have sort of genre called I'm gonna try. Satostrimi? Which basically means setup stream. Oh, so like actually streams of people setting up their computers and installs and things? Neat. Satostrimi. I think I got that. Pretty close anyways. Okay. So we're in ad break. I'm going to take a quick little stop just to go grab some water. And we'll be right back for more King's Questly goodness. Back in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Welcome back, everyone. I have my water. Nectar of the gods. You go there. Okay. All right, Mr. Man here wanted the statuette. I have now used the comb on it so I know where Rosella is.
Here you are, the magic statuette.
You really should think of what would be a good way to teach as
And here
is
is
very
your
easy.
beast,
It is
Sev,
like
my
it's
lady
close to
Valanice.
that, I think.
Thank you. How does it work?
You must apply it to your body. First, it must be mixed with a bit of animal hair.
Animal hair?
I got
What
it. Woo!
Why, whatever animal you wish to transform into. However, I would not recommend a fat mouse or a juicy squirrel.
Why does this snake have arms?
I must go and consult my
Snake with arms is
statuette.
creepy. I don't like it. Okay, so conveniently, I have some animal hair. I have jackalope hair. Boop. Weird beast salve with fur. Whee! Yeah, is, at least in my particular dialect that I speak, it's as in you don't know what to say next. La 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 la. The only thing that comes right after the get-go on are certain German politicians, yeah. And unfortunately, that's not very helpful for North Americans because we are a sadly insular lot. Canadians are not quite as bad as USians, but we're still not terribly great. Okay. She walks slow. I heard Discord going bloop, bloop, bloop. Thank you, Tawi. You're a rock star. Oh, I haven't done this. Yay! What were you playing tonight? It can be special. I would not be surprised. Pepper's Adventures in Time. Oh, fun. Assume that Yankees at least know a few more politicians around World War II era than the big boss. Sparkle, sparkle. Okay. Come on, Valanice, let's get lubed up. It was special for you. It was your first King's Quest game. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I feel so strange.
I don't. Certain line readings from this game have stuck in my head. King's Quest 8 is the only King's Quest my husband has played. So he has. When he first found out, like, oh, you're playing these games? I didn't think that you'd like combat type games. It was like, oh, honey, no.
Don't think I've ever run so fast in my life.
I have seen your walking animation. Definitely not. Oh, yay. I'm like, I have nothing to get rid of this guy.
Noble Attis. He was true to his word.
The way she says that, it sounds like he died. So, fun fact, if you have the horn that you get from Colin Farwalker in the first chapter of the game, and that gargoyle thing starts sniffing, you can blow the horn and it'll stop.
Hello.
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 It's a decent game, at least a nice game to play if you aren't too attached to adventure game mechanics. It was fun going to different regions in King's Quest VIII. Now, like, I haven't played it since it first came out, and I honestly didn't finish it. My mom accidentally finished the game on her own, just messing around when no one else was home. She's like, sorry. And we're all like, we could try and go back to a previous save and everyone can see the end. Nah, we have other games to play. So, like, I know that the last section is the Realm of the Sun. I haven't played anything in that section. Or I think, the Barren Reaches or something like that. Like the hot lands. Just, these are bits that I missed when my family was playing through.
Well, hello.
What's a nice lady like you doing in a swamp like this?
I'm looking for my daughter. She's missing. What sort of creature are you?
We're just a harmless little plant, honey bunch.
Yep.
Harmless.
Sure you are. Like butter wouldn't melt in your mouth. But I like the voice on this one. It reminds me of Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Hello, Dr. Bud Lasers. Good to see you. Enjoy your nachos. You liked Connor as a character, would like to see more of him? I know in one of the King's Quest remakes, they added him meeting Graham after the Adventures of King's Quest VIII. Yes, that's in King's Quest II VGA. Which I do have downloaded and will be playing through. Like how everything is animated through vertex, not bones. Yeah, like, the animation, I don't know an awful lot about 3D animation, just sort of general knowledge pickup, but like, it's, all of the character models are very, very angular. So from like what I understand, it's like removing the points of the triangles that make up the 3D thing instead of like moving the frame that goes underneath it. Have I played the fan-made King's Quest sequel? It was lovely, features Cosima and Edgar. I haven't played the fan-made one. I have played the 2015 sequel. I've got that on Xbox. So that because I'm playing through all of the King's Quest games, including planning on doing the HDI fan games. I'm not going to do one because it's basically a one-to-one version of King's Quest 1, just with a point-and-click interface instead of parser. But I'm going to play their versions of 2 and 3. I'm going to play through 2015 version. It's going to be good times. Rude. Rude child.
That wasn't very nice.
Why am I not mentioning the best King's Quest game ever, Owl Quest? Oh, because that will be a special treat for some sort of occasion. I don't know what. Maybe play it for Halloween, as it is the most horrifying King's Quest game that's ever existed. swears are... I personally try not to swear. I occasionally do. It's all right if you guys do. Just don't go on horrible diatribes. To be perfectly honest, I read your chat and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm not going to read that out loud just because you're talking to each other. I didn't even process that you'd written that out. So gosh darn heck, gosh blam it. Okay, I should probably do stuff and things. Think that this way is Dr. Yes.
Yes? Oh, my! You bear a stunning resemblance to a young lady I met earlier this evening.
That must have been my daughter, Rosella.
Now you can be the king.
My dear lady, do come in. So you are the mother of the charming Miss Rosella. Pleased to meet you, lady.
That's Queen.
Of Daventry, sir.
Thank you very much.
What a lovely name. I am Dr. Mort Cadaver.
It's funny you say son of a diddly like Ned Flanders when you get frustrated in games and then vomit the F word after. Like, what's the point of saying diddly when I'm gonna cuss anyways? Yeah, I do that a lot as well. It's my stream. I could say what I want. And often like, hey, cut it out with the words. We can't say words here. Stream implodes from me saying naughty language.
When was the last time you saw my daughter? Where was she going?
I saw her but a few short hours ago. She asked me about the Troll King and very kindly brought me a new backbone.
Like in the new Superman movie, he says,
I do not
what the
know where she
hey?
was headed.
It's like, I loved that about it. He was like, because he's such a, he's a sweet boy. He's a sweet, darling angel boy. Oh, I loved the new Superman. I want to go see it again.
Dr. Cadaver, how was Rosella when you spoke with her? Did she seem well?
Oh, abundantly so. She was the liveliest creature I've seen in years.
You saw it last night. It was so good, wasn't it? Love that they made him talk like that. It's really fitting. Yeah, like this Superman is a sweet, darling boy. He's not out. He is not out there snapping people's necks. He's out there saving squirrels. I love it so much. There's a giant monster wrecking up downtown. Okay, well, like, can't we take it to a zoo and like have someone study it and so that it can live out its happy kaiju life? So good. Wasn't perfect, but it made you so excited for what comes next in the DCU. Yes. Like, it was just a lot of fun. It was very fun. Oh yes, an older episode of The Simpsons explained that whenever Flanders did his mannerism of diddly, was actually him cussing. He went through a year of spanking therapy when he was a child. We've tried nothing, and we're out of ideas. Guy Gardner flipping off the IDF was so good. Yeah, it's just the giant green hands floating up. Like, yes, that is so appropriate. And it really allowed as a good contrast between Guy Gardner and Superman, which makes Superman seem even nicer and Guy Gardner seem even more of a jerk. Like, Guy Gardner in the Snyderverse wouldn't have been as funny because he wouldn't have had the sweet farm boy to contrast to. Comedy comes from contrast, from changed expectations. It makes it so good. It's so fun.
Dr. Cadaver, I hope this isn't rude of me, but is everyone in Ooga Booga, well, dead?
As a
Didn't even
doornail.
try to make it sound like actual words. Ooga Booga. Think they nailed the POS with the Heart of Gold character of Guy Gardner? Yeah. You're excited for Supergirl? I think it's going to be very fun. And like, I want to now go back and watch James Gunn's Suicide Squad. I want to see Peacemaker. Like, this one movie being really good just makes me, like, you know what? Yeah, let's see some more of what's going on in this universe.
Forgive me, Lady Valenice, but I have to make a house call. Good evening, Valenice. I will let you know if I hear word of Rosella.
Thank you, Doctor. Good night.
Peacemaker was better than it had any right to be, and the Suicide Squad was the best thing DC has done since Batman '89. Wow. Now, like, are you including, like, the DC animated universe in there? Because that is so good. I've been rewatching Justice League recently because it's fun and I can. Yeah, you're including DC animated. Ooh, wow. Okay, so that, I gotta check Peacemaker out now. Also, John Cena's just a delight. Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Flashpoint animated was great, but the Suicide Squad was far and above. James Gunn is a master of storytelling. I think this is just my personal theory. I've got no proof on this, but I think the reason why James Gunn movies work so well is he's making movies that are trying to be fun and entertaining. And they don't have an agenda on the canon beyond that. Like, I want to tell a fun and engaging story about Superman, about Harley Quinn, about Peacemaker. That's what I want to do. It's not like, I want to rewrite and tell the true story of how this would be in the real world. Because, like, I don't want to see how it would be in the real world. That's not what superheroes are for. You have to set up the baseline of this is what in the Snyderverse, the DCEU, there wasn't sort of a baseline of this is what our superhero world is like for us to then turn it on its head. It just like, we're turning things on their head. What are we turning on its head? Don't ask questions. Martha. He's a master of telling emotional stories. He's got human touch. Like, oh my gosh. Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Oh, I openly wept in the theaters at the final fireworks scene. Just, I was a blubbering mess. Canadian theaters, you can get like a little magazine called Tribute Magazine. And I grabbed a copy to watch to read during the trailers. You don't watch a magazine, that would be boring. And I had just sort of covered my face with it, and I left the theater covered in newsprint because I'd been sobbing into a magazine to try and not annoy other theater goers. Balled at all three, but Guardians 2 is the best MCU film hands down. Yeah, it was so good. so good. I actually haven't seen 3 yet. I fell off of Marvel movies because I had to see the 3rd Spider-Man movie before you could see the next Doctor Strange movie, and I fell out of the pattern of watching them. I didn't know what to watch next, and yeah, so I haven't seen. The last thing I saw was I did see Spider-Man 3, but I haven't seen any Marvel properties since then. And I'm a Marvel girl. I grew up collecting Uncanny X-Men and Amazing Spider-Man comics and Avengers comics. But yeah, I just fell off of watching the movies. Guardians 3 will destroy me. Excellent. I look forward to it. Oh, yes. James Gunn would have been a great director for a Spider-Man movie. That would have been amazing. He would have done such a good job. I should probably talk to this dog.
Good dog. Nice dog.
King dog.
Words will get me nowhere with that beast.
Fine. So I go around this way and up this way. I don't know if this will pick up, but this new tiara, it has little danglies on it. Oh, my microphone doesn't pick up. I've got too many noise gates on it. But the little danglies rattle if I shake my head too much. Let's go up here. I don't know what I want. When I originally had this on CD-ROM back in the day, this is where this game would always crash. We'd go to get this bone. Wait, take it. And that frame there, it would freeze. Where that sort of pauses, the game would just completely lock up. And it would have like whatever the tone the music was playing, which is go. So eventually we contacted Sierra. It's like, they said, oh yes, we'll send you out a patch disc. They didn't send a patch disc. They just sent an entirely new copy of Conquest VII, which had the same problem. So we ended up with 2 discs. As a Spider-Man fan, that was really cool what they did with No Way Home. Your favorite Spider-Man movie is Tobey Maguire's, so it's great to see him back. Tobey's Spider-Man 2 is your favorite Spider-Man movie? Well, welcome back, Rex. I really liked Andrew Garfield's version. I thought that he was a very excellent Spider-Man, but he was a bit too cool to be Peter Parker in high school. Cause like he's skateboarding and he's got the spiky hair. That man is not a nerd. But I think Tobey Maguire wasn't great as a Spider-Man, but he was an excellent Peter Parker. Oh, you love all the Spider-Man actors? Just really nostalgic for Tobey's? Oh, absolutely. I remember going to see Spider-Man in the theaters. It was mind-blowing. It's like, this feels like a comic. This isn't trying to do, it's not trying to go and do a dark version. It's not trying to be this hyper stylized thing. This is Spider-Man, and it was great. Hello, Sam 88 miles per hour. Welcome, welcome. Peter was actually much less nerdy in the comics. It depends on where in the canon you're starting from. In the original comic from the 60s, he was very much like, gee, golly willikers, I couldn't possibly talk to this girl. Aw, shucks. Like Andrew Garfield's portrayal had some good moments of the kind of Spider-Man I imagined he would be, especially the quips. Oh, he was... I don't know why this moment isn't talked about more, but at one point, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man just swings into towards the bad guy and just screams out, "Crutch!" and full on, like, hits the bad guy in the face with his crotch. Nobody talks about that. That is the funniest thing. It's just like, why is that not a meme? Why is that not the moment everybody talks about? So funny. Have a
Good
bone,
dog.
doggy.
Nice dog.
Also, oh no, not my one weakness. Very small knives. His quippiness as Spider-Man, so good. Hi, doggy.
There now. You're not such a bad dog after all.
Feel Toby stole all the Spider-Man memes doing his performance in Spider-Man 3.
Not such a bad human.
I don't know what you're talking about. King Dog.
You are the first creature to be kind to me since I lost my master and mistress.
She's in the
you.
next screen over.
You poor fellow. What happened to your people?
My master was beheaded by Malicia's foul gargoyle and cursed to ride the skies in search of his head. My mistress died of grief shortly thereafter. And I tried to defend my home when the boogeyman came to burn it. I failed.
Good puppy.
Your master was Count Sepish?
He was. I was proud to fight at his side.
I would like to help your master.
They said the
If
next
I
Spider-Man
recovered
movie
his
will
head,
actually see Tom
do
Holland
you
get to
think
be
the curse would
Spider-Man
be
like
lifted?
the comics, and also the Punisher.
We
will
can
be in
only
it.
hope.
I
Here,
like
take my master's medal. It may help you
stories
in the
that
search.
have
And thank you, brave lady.
Punisher and Spider-Man, because they are very much opposites. Spider-Man, insanely powerful, good guy. Punisher, no powers, anti-hero. So when they try and work together, like, Spider-Man could easily stop the Punisher from doing anything he wanted to do, but his own moral code stops him from stopping the Punisher sometimes, because Punisher would not be able to survive if Mr. Proportional Strength of Spider decided to lay him out. Like, I think that Punisher and Spider-Man are a very good combo. Spider-Man 3 was so great in theaters. You and your buddy were laughing hysterically at his emo villain look. It's just like, yeah, what is going on here? Very silly.
What was your mistress like, noble hound?
She was the loveliest woman in Eldritch, and she loved my master, the Count Beyond all things. Now her shade is all bitterness and rage. You would do well to avoid her.
Tell me, noble hound, why did Malicia slay your master?
Because she's a meanie pants.
It was so long ago. Malicia was leading an uprising against Etheria and the rightful crown. My brave master led the charge against her. Malicia was defeated and banished from Etheria, but not before she killed Count Sepish. Now she is back, and I fear the worst for all of Eldritch.
Oh, I can't talk to the dog anymore. Oh, yes. There was an episode of the 90s Spider-Man cartoon where Spider-Man mutated into a giant monstrous man spider and the Punisher had to stop the Spider-Man. That was your interest with the Punisher. Yeah, me too. Oh, I hated Man Spider. Oh my gosh, I hate Man Spider so much that it's horrifying. That is the most disgusting creature ever to be shown on 90s television, at least that I saw. Blech. Gross. Hate it. Bad and wrong. I know, I can't actually pet the dog. I can make him the king. Is Count Sepish supposed to be a play on Vlad Tepes? I think so. Because it's a weird name to use otherwise. Also, I hope the character's meeting with this character started with, holy crap, a talking dog. Oh, it's just like, oh, here's a bone. Oh, you are such a good dog. Oh, okay, I am a good dog with a very strong Scottish accent. Oh, yes, I have to give... the problem with chit-chatting through the dialogue is I sometimes forget what I'm supposed to do in the game.
Here you are.
Imagine if they do the Man Spider storyline with Tom Holland. I'm afraid I would have to leave the theater if that was on screen, 20 feet tall. It's just been like, nope, we're done. I'm going home. Whoever I'm with, you can keep watching the movie. I'm gonna go hang out in the lobby for the next 90 minutes. I'm not watching that in giant size.
Count Vladimir Tsepish, fearless warrior, devoted husband, and Lord Protector of Ooga Booga Land.
Why you gotta say it like that? Ooga Booga.
It's locked.
Right. I need... Weird. Why did you do that? I need explosives. That's the solution to all of my problems. Oh, children. Little children. Gimme? Okay. I'm now on a timer because I have a lit explosive in my pocket. So if I don't do this right away, I'm going to blow up. Come on. Get out of the road, Valanice. You're going to get run over. Yay! Destruction of property. The solution to all of life's problems. Oh, da puppy.
Oh my, poor Count Tsepish.
Horseman's head. That's actually a pretty nice little model. That's pretty good. Though dude's got a bit of an overbite. And as I recall, now I just have to wait for him to come by, and I give him the head. I heard what I said. Don't mention it, please. Okay. That was apparently wrong. Ah, my eyes are itchy. Ooh. been done more than once in the comics, 3 times, you believe. First was where they got the story in the cartoon. The second was right after Tobey Maguire movie to have him morph into Spider as a cocoon of sorts to come up with web shooters on his hands like today. The third involved a villain called the Spider Queen, turning him into a giant spider. Yeah, it's like, ugh, I don't like it. I don't. I'm a little bit arachnophobic, so, which is surprising because I love Spider-Man, but, oh no, I have too many things attached to my head. No, get out of the road, Valenice, get out of the road. Okay.
My lady, are you Valenice of Daventry?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Listen carefully. Your daughter has left this land. She is in
I can't get my
dire
glasses
trouble
on with the
bowels of
headphones and the
great
tiara.
volcano.
We're squinting.
That's not the worst of it. The volcano will soon erupt, and then all will be lost, including your daughter.
What? We cannot just stand by and do nothing?
Sure we can.
Seek help from the kingdom of Etheria, Valenice. They have the power to break the enchantment. You must.
Where is this Etheria? How can I get there?
Etheria floats in the clouds far above us, lady. Once our Lord Count Sepish could have taken you there, but he's unfortunately lost his head. Find a way to help him, and he will certainly help you.
What an odd walking animation for that cat. Those who were here last week heard my complaints about this scene, but I'm going to restate them because I'm still mad. The little children have the rhyme saying, when the stick shaped like a snake is pointed down, for goodness sake, run away, go and hide, the boogeyman will be inside. You know what sticks are notoriously shaped like? Snakes. Snakes and sticks are the same shape. They are notably the same shape. In fact, snakes use this to their advantage to camouflage amongst underbrush as sticks or branches. Snakes and sticks are the same shape. So it's like, which one of these 900 sticks that I see is the one? Apparently it's this one. But why is that one more snake-shaped than anything else? If anything, there's one down at the bottom that looks kind of like a cobra with a hood. '90s Spider-Man wasn't just your intro to Spider-Man, but intro to a lot of Marvel. Yes. Oh, yeah. Got him. Got him. Oh, the intro, the 90s Spider-Man was awesome with the cartoon. Yes, so good. Oh, I like this animation. This is good. Oh, it was grosser in my memories. With the guitar, yeah. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, radioactive Spider-Man.
On me, my lady. I am deeply indebted to you.
Dog!
Black Valiant.
Who's a good dog? Who's a good puppy? Why were you in there?
My Elspeth. How I have missed you.
Your intro to the Spider-Man was the 1970s live action, the 70s live action show. Ooh. How can we mention the
you have done me
90s Spider-Man without bringing it up? The X-Men cartoon? Yes,
Tell
so
me
good.
what I can do for you in return.
I must find a way to
The boys in school did not
Etheria,
believe
Count
me that I
Sepish.
watched
It is imperative.
X-Men and Spider-Man.
I have heard that you
So
may
that
be
was
able
always
to
my
help
first
me.
level of like getting nerd tested.
Consider
Like,
it done.
if you
I
really
will
watch
give
this
you the
show,
use
what
of
is
my
this and this
horse.
and this and
Here,
this?
Take this 5.
Just let me watch it.
You can call
I enjoy
him
it.
to take you to Etheria.
Why can't we just
Once there, you
all
cannot
enjoy it?
summon him, for he will not be able to hear you. But he will always come to you anywhere on the surface lands.
Thank you, Count.
Wish they had a
It is
Spider-Man
nothing.
98 show.
Fly, necromancer. Carry the lady to Etheria.
Yeah. I loved the old the cartoon, the old cartoon Spider-Man that had like the Spider-Man song. Loved that. Watched that a lot as a kid but when Spider-Man 98 came out, it's like, my mind is blown. Spider-Man is so much more than I could ever imagine it to be. He's so pretty. This just walking through a Lisa Frank binder. I need to remember that little song. There's no indication that I need to remember that song, but I do. Okay then. Ooh, I need to scroll. Forgot about that one till the comment, followed by a flood of images. Just like, yes, I've pushed this far down. And here it is again. Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends Saturday morning cartoon that introduced Starfire as a character that Marvel adapted for the show. There were in the 90s, there were so many good superhero cartoon shows. The Justice League, the whole DC animated universe. So from Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series, Justice League Unlimited, Batman Beyond, all of that, Static Shock. So good. So fun. Also, I really like Batman and Wonder Woman together. That is a personal, I don't think I would like it in any other property other than the DC animated universe. I don't think that, Ben Affleck should get together with Gal Gadot, but in the DC animated universe, Batman, Wonder Woman, so good. Remember when Spider-Man was mutating and went to the X-Men to help him and they couldn't, and he got really pissed? Yeah, I remember it was, that was an early exposure for young white child to, how minorities can be treated. I think it was Spider-Man was talking with Felicia. Peter Parker was talking with Felicia. Spider-Man would be talking with Felicia about, no, look, there's, mutants aren't that bad. And she just crosses her arms, goes, mutie lover. I'm like, oh, whoa. When it comes to DC cartoons, I love Batman Beyond. I love this. There's a soft spot in my heart for the episode where they go and see a musical of the story of Batman. A superstitious and cowardly lot. It's so funny. Okay, what's this? Thanks, Valenice. Glad you did that. Oh. You like James Gunn, but you're like, come on, do a Batman Beyond movie. Come on. I learned recently that the reason why they created Batman Beyond is because the WB or CW or whatever it was called at the time, they had a mandate that the main characters of shows couldn't be adults. They needed to be teenagers or younger. So they're like, well, all of the Justice League guys, they're grown-ups. What are we gonna do? Let's create a Batman that is younger with really, really old Bruce Wayne. It's like, that's so clever. And it worked so well. Am I missing a note? Come on. Ugh. There we go. Batman Beyond is like a cool combination of Batman and Spider-Man. Maybe that's why you like it. Hello, ladies.
Who are you?
We are the Fates, mortal.
I am Clotho. I spin the fates of women and men.
I think that's the same voice actress as Valenice.
I am Lachesis. I measure the fates of women and men.
I am Atropos. I sever the fates of women and men.
What do you want of us, daughter of humanity?
This is one of my favorite parts. Well, when in doubt, comb it out. Oh. Nope, I guess not.
My daughter is imprisoned by militia, and I fear for her life. I must see Oberon and Titania immediately.
You cannot. The king and queen have gone on a journey, seeking their own lost child. Take your case to Mab, the Lady of Dreams.
Where is this Mab? How can I find her?
She lives beyond the waking world, on an island of dreams and nightmares. It cannot be reached in the waking reality.
Just get. Your favorite DC character is Jason Todd? You thought she said Oprah, like Oprah Winfrey? What's she got to do with this? Okay. This game was my first introduction to sort of the Fey court of that's used in Midsummer, like in Shakespeare stuff. So Oberon and Titania, we've got Queen Mab. Titania is one of my go-to Shakespearean monologues when I need one. These are the forgeries of jealousy, and never since middle summer spring met we on hill, in dale, forest, or mead, by paved fountain or rushy brook, or in the beached margins of the sea, but with thy brawls thou hast disturbed our sport. Therefore the ox has stretched his yoke in vain, the ploughman lost his sweat, the green corn rotted ere his youth attained a beard, the fold stands empty in the drowned field, the crows are fatted like the Murian flock, the 9 men's moors filled up with mud, and the quaint mazes in the wanton green, for lack of tread, are undistinguishable. The human mortals want their winter here, no night is now with him nor carol blessed. Therefore the moon, governess of floods, pale in her anger, washes all the air, that rheumatic diseases do abound. Oh my gosh, I've lost the last bit of it. This place is so pretty, it's giving Pandora from Avatar. Yeah, it's a little bit Pandora, it's a lot Lisa Frank. Nope, don't. Rude! How dare!
What in heaven's name was that? I've never seen a creature so swift.
Rude. Run me over. How dare. Yuck.
No, get away!
What a hideous beast! I could use some advice on how to avoid that thing.
Why did I die? That's not fair. There's no warning on that at all. I have expired. Do I want to try again? Yes, I do. I haven't died all that many times in this game, so that's nice. You didn't really need to leap there, Valenice. And now I have some ambrosia. Does this elaborate leap to get from one level to the same level. And now I go all the way down. I am missing some words in my Titania monologue. From our, there's, goes from rheumatic diseases do abound. Something, something, something. From our debate, from our dissension, we are their parents and original. I am missing some words. That's so annoying. I haven't properly reviewed that one in a long time, though. I love Shakespeare. Okay, where am I going? I want to go to Etheria, which I feel like it, not Etheria, Falderall, the woods, whatever you want to call it. I feel like it's this one. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, then, oops, sorry, hit the microphone there. It's not this one, then I'll call for the horsey. Ah, yes. Right first try. I'm so smart. I love the color palettes in this area and in Etheria. In the fairylands. And then I get this. I have a pomegranate. When this game came out, I didn't know what a pomegranate was. The color palette is great. Yeah, it's so fun. It's just bright and cheerful. Just very important that like the line work on the character models didn't scale well, and there's sometimes just some weirdness in the actual movements.
I have replenished the cornucopia, Lord Attis. See, this strange fruit was part of its bounty.
Okay, he does stop playing the flute. Good.
The pomegranate is the symbol of birth and death, of regeneration. Perhaps it could help my Ceres. But no, I dream.
You're not even gonna try? It's like, nah, that sounds like it could work, but I'm not gonna. Not gonna do it.
My love, my love.
Yay!
Sweet husband, how I missed you.
You sound really broken up and excited about this.
I cannot stay, Ceres. I must go to Etheria and do what I can to help. The volcano.
I know, love. I have work to be done as well. The forest has sustained much damage from Alicia's ugly curse, and I must make it right.
But I am allergic to actually being able to have any variation in my tone of voice.
You have my deepest thanks, dear lady. You are very welcome, Lady Ceres. Farewell, my friend.
It's a very interesting stance. Little flowers. Yay. Okay. Oh, and I still have some ambrosia. Fantastic. Because I got told earlier that ambrosia can make people sneeze. And there's the giant stone statue. Well, he's not a statue, he's a wood spirit. This guy here, who I have woken up by making him sneeze before. Well, fine then. I guess I don't know why I need him to wake up at this point. So I'm going to twiddle my flute, head back up, see what there is to see. Where are you going? I bet Alexander really wishes he had a flute like this so he didn't have to go through the whole ordeal of getting a skull filled with hot embers. And whatever else he had to do in King's Quest VII. Let's see. One thing I really miss in this game is that you can't look at things and have the game give you a description of it. Because sometimes it's unclear what things are. Even if the art's really good, it's just like, wait, what exactly am I looking at here? Yeah, twinkly twinkle. Okay, we are in ad break. I'm going to take a minute to step away so that I can get up, stretch, move my body. And I will be back in about 3 minutes. Enjoy the dancing crabs. Welcome back, everybody. So I was just about to say, like, oh, well, I have to sort of do a little recap of what I have to do. I have to visit Lady Mab, who is the Queen of Dreams. And I really wish I knew the Queen Mab speech from Romeo and Juliet, but I do not. Because that would just be appropriate and fun to do. And I was like, but I'm not sure how I actually go find her. And then as soon as I was thinking that, I'm like, oh, wait, no, I remember now. Just instantly it came to mind, like, what exactly I have to do. So we're going back to Ooga Booga. We're stepping around the carnivorous plant.
Howdy hi, sugar pie.
Hey there, Mama.
I didn't think I'd ever see your succulent self again. Most people never come out of that bad old Ooga Booga land. Why don't you come on over here and tell me about it?
I don't think I will.
Oh.
Especially not after you make that sound. Ugh. I just remembered I need this flower for some reason. I don't remember why. Gonna try and take it. I'll probably get eaten, but I can't die properly. Yep. Munch, munch, munch. Whoopsie. Goodbye.
Yum.
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 I knew I shouldn't have trusted that fellow.
The delay between the voice lines does really mess up the comedy sometimes. Yum. Yum.
Kaboom, kaboom, total boom.
Yum.
Fire in the sky. We're all gonna die. Totally necrotic.
Alphanumeric.
Right, yeah.
Kidnap the Santa Claus. La 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 la. I have to go and talk to Dr. Cadaver. Knock, knock. Who is it?
My dear Lady Valenice, what brings you back to this neck of the boneyard?
Dr. Cadaver, I have a terrible problem.
Eczema.
Come in, come in.
That joke was ruined by the fact that I accidentally said eczema wrong.
How can I help you, Lady Valenice?
It's a long story, Doctor, but what it comes down to is that I must travel to Dreamland to see Lady Mab, but I can't find a safe place to sleep.
Is that all? Don't worry, my lady. Just climb into my coffin here. It's lined with pure dream silk. You'll be asleep in no time.
Of course, Dream Silk. We all know Dream Silk. Dream Silk, it's great. You know Dream Silk?
Sleep? In the coffin?
Try it, my dear. I slip into the coffin for a quick nap between patients myself sometimes. It's wonderfully comfy.
Do you promise you won't close the lid while I'm in the coffin?
Of course. I won't bury you either.
Oh, well, thank you.
What's this?
Why the box of spare parts?
As you probably know, my lady, the volcano is about to erupt. I am expecting a lot of damage in Ooga Booga, so I stocked up on arms and legs and such.
as one does. If your emergency response plan doesn't involve spare limbs, what are you doing?
I suppose I could try to sleep here.
Yeah, this little skull is the king.
Please do. I'll make sure you're not disturbed.
Everyone else here is disturbed already, so it's fine.
Thank you.
Here you are, my dear. Sweet dreams.
We go for a weird desaturation as you fall asleep. Is the water supposed to be sparkly? Is that what that animation is? The scream with the reveal makes me think of Dagger of Amon-Ra, where whenever you find a dead body,
all right?
Goes to like a close-up.
I went to Dreamland, and Mab, she was frozen. She was a solid block of ice.
Oh dear. Mab was never known for her warm personality, but that doesn't sound right at all.
It looks like things are worse than we knew. I must go. Thank you, Dr. Cadaver. You've been very kind.
It's been a slice.
I wish you the best of luck, Lady Valenice. Farewell.
So long, and thanks for all the fish. And there's a big old sign on the door saying, no, we're not going back in. So, what I need... Oh, I don't know if I need something to sort of let my character know that this is what I need to do, or if it's just a puzzle that I personally need to figure out. What I have to do is I have to get a crystal full of sunlight, as one does. Step around the piranha plants. And then we head back up here. Ah, dog. Have to actually go out of this screen to reset the RNG. Thank you, One Short Eye Documentary. Nah. Or is it just generally set in the other room? Okay. That's 3 dogs in a row. Maybe I'll go back this other way, see if that resets differently. Whoop. 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 Okay, back down. Doggone it. Hello, Gary and Kellis. I think I said that right. Welcome, welcome. Trying to sneak into this house here, but there is a little yappy dog. The fiercest enemy. No! The problem is that I have to reset the RNG. You can't just go out of that screen and back in. You have to go into a different screen entirely. Come on, no dog. I mean, I like dogs. I just don't like this dog. This dog is evil of heart and soul. Old Sans here. What's that, Pearl? I completely forgot until replaying King's Quest V recently that the mermaid in that is called Pearl. Most of my streams, I am dressed up in a full mermaid costume. Not today, though, because I have literal bruising on my head from a tiara I got recently, so I'm not doing the full wig and stuff. It hurts. I have literal, if I put my hands along the side of my head, I can feel the bumps under my hair. So wigs were not happening today. But I do have tiara on. It's brand new. And it rattles if I shake my head because all the little pearls on it are dangly. You can't see that, though, because it's very tiny. Shut up, little dog! Would it be faster just to die? Let's find out. Will that reset the RNG? Because I've had an unreasonable number of dogs in a row. Oh, what? And this animation is very slow, too. Oh, hello! Why are you still coming out? Why wouldn't you just lift the thing up, go, oh, shoot?
I just knew I had vermin under the floor.
She's not very hospitable, is she?
Okay, still yappy dog. Ugh. We're toast. Nothing I can do other than go back to another screen to re-roll the RNG. Imagine trying to Airbnb these places. Yeah, this is a 1-bedroom and only 1-bedroom house featuring science alchemy set, gaudy bed, and holes in the floorboards. All this for $500 a night. Please make sure that you take out the garbage and do the dishes before leaving. Or there will be a $9 billion cleaning fee. No dog, no dog. I'm so glad I don't speedrun games. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go to the other one. If you linger in this screen too long, this guy starts sniffing the air. But if you have the horn from the desert, you can blow it and he will stop sniffing. Oh, the reviews are complaining about the dog and not the $9 billion fee. Well, that's to be expected now. Come on. No dog. No dog. Right, I give the ambrosia to the little dog. That's what it's for. Yes, I remember. I remember things and stuff. No dog. Like, seriously. Maybe I'm just gonna go to Etheria and come back. Just completely reroll. That was really appropriate that you sent the dog emote, because on my screen, it came up just as there was that howl sound effect. Nuts to you, I'm going to a different country. Pro timing. Ultimate skills. I think that this is going to Magic Land might actually be faster than walking all the way across the oh, go. Of course, I land on this half of the screen. I think it's still faster than walking all the way across, going through the gates, coming back. One. What is with this dog? Okay, I'm going to assume it's because I'm missing something. I haven't done something yet, so I don't know that I need the crystals. Let's go to Etheria, and I'm going to go talk to the Fates again. That seems like a thing this game would want me to do. Replaying an old game is sometimes very weird, just because it's like, I know what I need to do, I just don't know how to trigger it. Oh, what's wrong with the dog barking? If you go into Melicia's house while that dog is barking, you die. And it's like, there's nothing you can do to stop it. Just, you come out of, basically the dog is the symbol that Melicia's home. And in we go. Yoo-hoo! Hello, ladies.
I have seen Mab, and she has been frozen into a lifeless statue of ice.
Ice always melts in the spring, mortal. Perhaps the Lady of Spring can tell you.
Oh, yeah, I was totally missing things that I needed to do. I was skipping.
The flowers.
I was skipping all the plot. Just going to what actually needs to be done. Okay, that was the problem. Skip the little dragonettes coming over to sing at me. Back down this way. Now, I probably couldn't go in there because Valenice doesn't have a reason to go in there, so it was just like, nope, blocked from doing it. It's very frustrating. Like, Rosella had the same issue. She went in there earlier, so the player knows that when the dog's barking, you can't go in. but it will randomly just not be
Lady
there.
Ceres, may I ask a question?
Game design.
Anything.
Game design is weird sometimes.
I have seen Mab, Lady of Dreams, and she has been placed under a terrible curse. She's been frozen like a block of ice. Lady of Spring, what can be done for her? Frozen, you say? Let me think. I do recall a legend, yes. You must fill a shaft of crystal with purest sunlight. With that you can thaw her. But I must warn you, you cannot take any physical objects into the land of dreams while you are asleep, my lady. You will have to travel there awake. Lady Ceres, how am I to travel to the realm of dreams while awake? What must I do? I do not know, child of humans. Perhaps you should speak with the three fates. There's very little they do not know.
I was just there. Where are you going? Back to the fates. Nope. I already know the notes, little dragon things. I don't need to listen to you again. Come on. Up you go, Valenice. Get up there. Tra-la. That is a very unfair puzzle. If I was
have
hard of
seen
hearing or tone
Ceres,
deaf, that
and
game,
she
that
has
bit's
told
impossible.
me that I must enter the land of dreams.
Have I played
while
2015
awake.
King's Quest before? Yes, I have.
How can I do this?
I've got it on Xbox, so I have to.
You
For
must
my
cheat
great
the fabric of
playthrough of
reality.
everything, I have to
you
figure out
must ride on the wings of
how
a
to
dream.
get it
There is
into my
only one
computer.
who can do such a thing.
Our nephew, the Weaver of Dreams.
You will need this. It sometimes pleases our nephew to surround himself with the darkest terrors of night. Farewell, Valenice.
There is a PC version, but I've already paid for the Xbox version. Nope, go away, little things. It's one of those decisions like, is it more of a hassle to set up? The Xbox is in a completely different room from all my streaming setup. Is this the same King's Quest from last time? Yes, this one is. Didn't finish things up last time around, so we're on to chapter 5 of 6. Actually, this game is notable for the fact that it doesn't actually have individual saves. This is the first King's Quest where you can't save. The only thing, but luckily, this game doesn't have unwinnable states unless there's like a glitch or something that I know of. If you, rude, who are you? If you die, it just pops up with little things saying, don't do that, and gives you a retry option. But yes, this is what we were playing last week. So we have these nightmares here, and I have a dream catcher. I'm not getting the thing. Steam doesn't have the 2015 King's Quest epilogue. Huh. Don't you knock me. Don't you knock me. In we go. That's not how you weave. Doing this. Weaving is much more of this motion. If you slide something across, you change your warp, slide it back. My grandmother was a weaver, and I technically own her loom, but I don't have room for it in the apartment. It's at my mom's house. Chapter 1 of 2015 is free on Steam. Do I just talk to you again?
What do you want?
I need your help.
I help no one. I am the weaver of dreams. That is all. Go away. Go now, before I weave you a nightmare that will turn your hair white.
Is it comb time? Nope.
Your aunts, the Fates, gave me this object to get past your nightmare. My business with you is most urgent.
You captured my nightmare in that little thing.
I don't know the words.
How amusing. How irritating. I suppose I should have had a second creature on hand, but I seldom weave more than one at a time. Nightmares are solitary creatures, you know. They will destroy each other on sight.
You don't know the words either.
Dreamweaver, listen to me. Oberon and Titania are missing, and Mab has been horribly cursed. I must reach her Isle of Dreams while awake and cure her, or all will be lost.
My precious sister is missing? You must go to Mab immediately. Wait, I will give you something. When you ride this magical tapestry, you can travel through dreams in the flesh. But be warned, you will be vulnerable. Hurry, mortal, hurry.
Get the 2015 King's Quest, but if it doesn't include the epilogue, I feel bad. Now, like, I can't. What I might do is, like, I might actually just unplug the Xbox from the TV. I've got a capture card. And it's probably easier to bring the Xbox into my office here than to try and set up my laptop and everything out in the living room where the Xbox currently is. Don't you knock me. Don't you knock me, naughty horse. It's the carpet from Aladdin? Yes. Okay. So I need a shaft of sunlight. I know that now. Prince Ali Baralisi Ali Ababwa. VOD is muted. Don't you knock me. Don't you knock me. Okay, so we are going to... Oh yeah, just the way the sound works in this, sometimes it will just hold a note. It does whatever happens in the MIDI file that's supposed to end the note doesn't trigger, so you just get Maybe it's just you, but Dreamweaver kind of sounds like Brain from Pinky and the Brain. Like, there's a lot of, like, really well-known voice actors in this, so it might be. Thought it was purposeful for that tense moment? Might have been. Ah, stupid dog. Do I have to see it from the outside first, maybe?
What a lovely crystal lamp in the midst of such a horrid room.
Okay, judgmental much? Come on, no dog. Oh. Stupid little dog. All I want is to break into this lady's house and steal her light fixture. Is that too much to ask? Okay, what are the odds do you think that, he's a good boy? No, he is not. This is a bad dog. It is a bad dog. Its heart is full of evil and spite. Will bite your ankles. All right, come on. Please. Oh! I am so glad I'm not trying to speedrun this game. RNGesus is not kind to me this day. And back we go. I wonder what the odds on this actually are. I'm sure that there are people out there that know. But I have apparently angered the gods. And must deal with the yappy dog. People do speed runs these games, absolutely. If you check out One Short Eye on YouTube, he does full documentaries on speed runs for various, like the history of speed runs for the games. So this person, no yappy dog. Okay. He does speed runs talking about the history of games. So like this person did a run in this year that it was this long. Then someone else found this thing and was able to cut off this much time. And these people had a battle going back and forth. This person beating the other one back and forth and back and forth. Usually, and like if you keep watching them, the Sierra speedrun community and venture speedruns in general, there's a pretty tight community around them. So you start to get to know regular characters like, oh, well, Mr. P.R. Miller beat this time, and then along came Urquan, who beat everyone's time, and then mysteriously disappeared, never to be heard from again. It's my stories. No, don't give the pupper pets now. He's not home now. I will, in fact, now. Oh, you weren't here earlier for. There's a big black mastiff, and he was a good boy.
It's our big night.
The King's Quest runners have a Discord.
We're gonna blow that rotten old Etheria right out of the sky.
What is happening?
And we just might take the rest of the world with it, won't we, kissy boy?
Okay. I want to get out of this hole. Yeah, if that dog is barking, it means they're in this room. Oh, no, 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 no. Just noticed the bed is a giant spider. Yeah, I messed this up. I have to back
You
down.
humans don't have the best survival instincts, do you?
Rude.
I hate to hide like a mouse, but I guess sometimes that's the only thing you can do.
Did she just turn me into toast? I think she transformed me into a piece of toast. Okay.
It's our big night, my widow cuddles.
Okay, just sit. Okay. And then I go back down. Huh. There was no dog there. There was no dog to interact with.
It's too bad there won't be anyone left to admire my beauty, Cuddles. What do you have in your mouth? Let me see. No matter, you naughty boy. Let's go watch the fireworks.
I'm not quite sure what happened there, but I'll take it. Yeah, the chair with the face. There's some really neat design elements, like chair with face, bed with spider. Octopus/skull mirror. Did that dialogue after the game over mean she was still sentient? Well, any King's Quest game, when you die, there's always like some sort of death message. It's never really explained. Usually I know in King's Quest 4, it's just Roberta Williams, the game creator's face, just really big saying, "Thanks for playing King's Quest 4. Please try again." There are ghosts, very true. This is Ooga Booga, the land where all of... Basically, it's the Nightmare Before Christmas. Everybody's dead. And the whole land is a cemetery. There's also Colin Farwalker back in the desert. So maybe she is saying a little hint from beyond the grave as a ghost. Okay. Backstory of Bread Simulator. We're dead in the afterlife, reflecting on how we got there. Yes, I think this one goes to the desert because that's where I want to go. Whee! Oh, no, darn it, went to Falderall. I don't want to go to Falderall. I almost never want to go to Falderall. Yeah, that's a really annoying... There we go, back up we go. The sky's fine! Green cheese? This one must be the desert then. how she slides up. Oh, what an interesting spot to bring me to. This is the skeleton of Colin Farwalker. I would have assumed it would bring me to like the opening screen or something, but nope, we're down here in the desert. And now all y'all can hear the spooky desert music because I didn't have the music working properly for the first couple of chapters last week. What's this Quest for Glory trial by fire? I was thinking it was more King's Quest V, looking for the oases. Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Speaking of, water. Yay, no scorpion. Hate the scorpion. We have a crystal. We have a sunlight. Crystal sunlight. The rainbow bridges spawn you in a random location. No, it's each one goes to a different land that's in this overall land. So one takes you to the desert, one to Ooga Booga, one to Falderall, and I don't remember where the fourth one goes to. But it's always the same screen that you end up with, and the same spot in the screen, because there's a lot of screens that scroll. But yeah, I would have thought like it would drop you off in this screen somewhere. Oh, I think I can just do this now. Because I have my crystals. So now I'm in the land of dreams. And I know from the Dreamweaver that nightmares will fight each other. You like the desert place? It is a very cool setting. So not a random spot. It's set locations. Yeah, same screen, same spot on the screen every time. And when you summon the horse, you will also go to the same spot in the screen. Like you can summon the horse. You can summon the horse on any screen in that's sort of outside. But you will always go to like the same spot in that screen to summon the horse. In we go. So I'm reenacting a dream I had earlier, except now I'm awake. Mr. Sun, Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Jaws? Oh, no. For once, you go swimming in a King's Quest game, and there's no sharks.
I am Valenice of Daventry, my Lady Mab. I urgently need your help. Militia has ignited the volcano and Oberon and Titania cannot be found.
Militia! That vicious creature enchanted me so that she could destroy us all. Well, she won't succeed. You must send the winds to find the king and queen.
I? How am I to do that?
You must harness the wind, Sirocco, and ride him to the top of the mountain of winds. King Levantar will surely help you. I must go, brave Valenice. I must try to hold back the volcano's explosion. Thank you for freeing me from my prison of ice. If we all survive this, I will send you only sweet dreams for the rest of your life.
It's not a King's Quest game until you're given a magic bridle. There's one in King's Quest 2, King's Quest 4, King's Quest 7. Gotta have a magic bridle. I would like to do some sort of chart that just goes through all of the King's... No, go up. Goes through all of the King's Quest games and, like, charts out the matching things, like, things that show up again and again. So, like, a magic bridle. Or, a book of spells or going to see an oracle. Don't you knock me. Don't you knock me. You have to stand in a certain spot, I think. Horf. Need a horse. Ooh, ooh. That wasn't the spot, apparently. At least you don't fall all the way down.
What in heaven's name was that? I've never seen a creature so swift.
Yes, you have. It knocked you over before. Would randomizers work in these games? I've never played with a randomizer for like anything. I don't know anything about them. But the game is so plot heavy. And it's so easy to miss plot points. I don't know if you'd be able to get anywhere if things were randomized. Here, horsey. Okay, not there. Where the heck am I supposed to... Oh. Yes! That was a horse. Whoopsie daisy. You would die. You would die from that.
You big bully! What have I told you about eating people? What have I told you?
Oh, Ma, I was just playing.
Don't lie to me, young man!
I think that's the same voice as Chicken Little.
What's going on here? Speak.
Who are you?
I am Levander, King of the Wind.
They basically take all the items in the game and shuffle them around in their set spots. Now, this game is... if you don't have items, like, you can't progress.
Your Majesty, we must summon Oberon and Titania.
It's a very linear
the Lady
game.
Militia
I don't think it would
plans to
work
detonate the
if you
volcano, and all of
used a
Eldritch will be
randomizer.
destroyed.
Winds, come to me. Come to me now.
Also the ones from her falling from the wind.
Fly, my people.
And my
Fly,
horse.
And find the Lord and Lady of Etheria.
My people and my horse. Everybody look. Everybody look left. Everybody look right.
Militia has ignited the volcano. Are you sure of this?
Look.
See for yourself,
Open your
my Lord
eyes.
Oberon.
Sweet Mother Nature.
We thank you, mortal. You are valiant and brave. Come,
my
my
name,
husband.
Valenice.
We must try to undo what has been done. I only pray that we can.
Are you sure the volcano is going off in the background? Volcano.
Wait! My daughter! What about my daughter?
All right, we are into chapter 6. This is the last chapter of the game.
Rosella, change the imposter back into his rightful form. It's our only chance.
Rosella, get him!
No, get him!
Okay, so a recap on what's happening here. I'm pausing because this is actually a timed bit. Rosella got kidnapped by an imposter troll king. We just got back to the volcanics underground where the trolls live. The troll king can control the volcano. Have a good night, Rex. I'll see you next time you're around. Or if I manage to come by one of your streams. So we have a magic wand that can transform trolls into other things. So not quit. And if we swing it around, you can very barely see here that there is a T. And if I click somewhere, I can click on it. I did. It didn't give me sparkles. It just changed. Now it says F. I will, Rex. Thank you. We're going to get it working for next week. That is my goal. That is the plan. I don't know if I'll end up playing the whole game because I might just get frustrated with it because action games are not my forte. But hey, maybe all y'all watching me get really stressed out and bad at the game will be entertainment. Yeah, so now it says F and F. Oh, actually, we've got ads starting shortly. Ooh, there's a big cutscene here. Do I want to get into this and then you'll all miss things in the ad break? You know what? We're going to do this wrong, because that's fun. So we have it set on T for troll. We're just going to die a few times. Stop, rolling, stop. One of you has to... There we go.
Rosella, no, don't, no, stop, don't. Oh, in the name of Gregor Samson, no. Oh, no, don't do it. Oh, no.
Oops.
So when I last played this game, I did not know the reference Gregor Samson to Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis, where Gregor Samson wakes one morning to discover he is a cockroach. So that tickled me. I'm just a little dead. Do I want to try again? Sure. We're just going to try a few different ways today.
Change the imposter back into his rightful form. It's our only chance.
Rosella, get him!
I'm just going to wait it out.
No, get him!
Because I think eventually just the plot happens. So I don't want to get into the actual what you're supposed to do until after the ad break, because I don't want y'all to miss it. Apparently, you can tell which one it's supposed to be by the color of their eyes, but with the way they keep on moving around, it's like, wait, whose eyes are what now? One of them will win, sure. Just watch the troll boys fight. It's nice that they keep on doing the same moves over and over again. Hello, Marty Nardo, welcome in. Didn't miss not the entire game. We're on the last chapter. I'm just killing a little bit of time because we're about to head into an ad break, and I don't want to get into a giant cutscene when there's nobody around to watch, because that's no fun. But I think that eventually they just... one of them wins or the volcano goes off or something. This puzzle was one of the reasons. Is this past the Crystal Dragon part? Yes, that happens in chapter 2. That is one of my favorite sequences. The Crystal Dragon is so pretty. I love the Volcanics Underground. That is got some really nice world building. Hello, this one guy I know. Welcome in. It's pretty, but you don't want to get too close. No, she's gonna smoosh you. But this part, if you don't know what you're supposed to do, it is very difficult. I would have thought one of them would kill each other by now or something. just going to try various wrong things, see if anything happens. What even is this? Oh, I have a woolen stocking I'm just carrying around. That's nice. Smash one of them on the head with a shovel. Spray them with defoliant. But what you have to do is you use this magic wand, which has multiple settings. There's no indication that it has multiple settings. You have to change them and use it on the right Troll King. And they both look the exact same, other than one of them has different eye colors. So like this guy has brown eyes, this guy has blue eyes. And now they all roll around. So it's always the one in front here that has brown. I thought that maybe in the swirling bit, it might switch. I'm just doing this again because it's funny.
Don't! No, stop! Don't! Oh, in the name of Grigor Samson, no! Oh, no! Don't do it! Oh, no!
I like how the subtitles just, Rosella, no!
Oops.
Okay, so this is funny. This one guy I know said something that the Twitch filters caught. He said, Good made a nice... Oh, sorry, that was quite loud. Good made a nice garden salad thing and got chicken fingers in the oven. Twitch blocked that because of the word fingers in. That's getting allowed. However, we were all saying fuck words earlier. Had no problem with that. But fingers in. Fingers could not possibly be in a pie. All right, so we're in ad break now. I'm going to get up, move around a little bit. I will be back in about 3 minutes and we will do the end game. Hooray! Enjoy some dancing crabs. Talk amongst yourselves. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. So, do I want to try again? Yes.
Rosella, change the imposter back into his rightful form. It's our only chance.
Rosella, get him!
So I don't know
No, get him!
if there's any indication that the imposter, like what the imposter has been changed from. I know that the imposter has been changed from into a troll from being a fairy. F is for fairy. Click on you.
Edgar?
This was so confusing.
The son of
when I first played
Oberon
this, because I
Titania?
hadn't played King's
What
Quest
are you
4
doing
before
here?
this.
Rosella, where are we? What's going on?
I might have messed up because I need to put this in the thing. Bye. Where are you going?
My dear princess, I have something so special.
Oh yeah,
in
I think
store
I
for
messed
you.
up.
I
This
hope you
might not
enjoy
charge
hot
long
weather.
enough. So I have this thing called the unusual device. It's supposed to go in the wall there and charge up. You would be dead. You would be dead if you were hanging out in the caldera of an active volcano that has lava. You would be dead. And this is why I didn't want to go into any further, because we're getting a lot of plot
Come,
here.
my lady. We must hurry.
Did he die? No, he's not dead. He's just unconscious. See, look, like, you're right next to this lava. So much plot happens after you do the troll thing. Okay, now I have a shovel. I have a wall. Shovel wall. Where are you carrying that shovel? This is timed? Oh yeah, like if you don't dig out in time, you will get roasted there. And then I go over this away. Pick up the pace, Rosella. If you don't, the lava's gonna come through that hole and you will be cooked. I don't... Oh, right. In order to wake up trolls, a flower will wake them up because it's smelly. Is that Bender? Oh, come on, Rosella. Put it together that you must climb on the rock to reach the flower. Okay, so this, you have to interact with the parts of the face. I think it's left side. Now this is really annoying because this is something you have to remember from 2 chapters back. And there's no indication that you might need to know this. Okay, this is goes in the wall. Walk faster, Rosella. There is a sense of urgency. Flowers wake up trolls. We learned this in chapter 2. I don't know why those are the noises you make. thought you remembered lava rushing down the tunnel before the door puzzle. Yeah, if you don't do the door puzzle in time, absolutely it can. Yeah.
My daughter.
Yay!
Oh, I thought I'd never see you again.
Mama, I'm so sorry. I saw the castle and I jumped in to see, and the troll king, Edgar, well, he just...
Edgar?
You mean this guy I just flew on a horse with? Troll king clapping. Uh-oh.
No, you'll not touch her.
Out of my way, whelp! I enslaved your little mind once. Don't think I'll be so kind this time.
Poor Edgar.
Never again,
Everybody's
Militia.
kidnapping him and turning his brain to goo. Why did you turn your back? Why did you turn your back? And then she charges up forever. Conveniently gives me a chance to get this thing, and then I click this on her, and she turns into a baby. I don't know why she turns into a baby. It's not explained. I wonder if it was originally it was supposed to be no, she dies and they're trying to make this more family friendly, so they turn her into a baby. So weird. So there are two different endings to this game. Oop. There's this ending. Oh no, Edgar's dead. Oh, toss the baby in the lava.
We thank you for saving our world, my lady.
My son? Edgar? Was your son?
Yes.
Babality.
He was first taken from us as a babe by an evil fairy named Lolot. It was your valiant daughter who freed him. And
This
we
is the
were a
plot of
family
King's
once
Quest
more.
4.
Then he vanished again at his own homecoming celebration. I know now it was all part of Militia's evil plot.
You monster! Monster! How could you?
No, my love, no. Whatever Militia was, she is no more. Can't you see this is only an innocent babe?
So now we enter the nature versus nurture debate.
Something went terribly wrong with you, my sister. Let us start over again.
Come, Lady Valenice, Lady Rosella, we will take you home.
Oh no. Sad ending. Sad ending. Everybody cry. Everybody weep and wail. So sad. Everybody be sad? Is everybody done being sad yet? I can't even skip this. But, so, But, okay, I guess I have to close it entirely to do this. Or I could wait through the song. But what we're going to do? Come on, Scum, open. Yes, yes, audio is funky. Oh, I didn't... No. Oh, I should have quit out at the beginning. Can I skip to chapter 6? Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to start a new game. We're going to call it Cheatin'. And we're just going to start at chapter 6.
Rosella, change the imposter.
The trolls in this remind you of the Gorons from Zelda.
It's our only chance.
Rosella, get him!
There's a lot of things that are apparently very similar to Zelda, but I've never played a Zelda, so I don't know. So we're going to swing this round. We are going to swing. It's now set to fairy. This one. He magical girl transforms.
Edgar?
You, the son of Oberon and Titania?
What would have
are
been
you doing
good
here?
in the
Rosella,
opening sequence?
Where are we?
What's
going on?
Rosella talks about, Prince Throckmorton, he's so boring. Yes, T is for troll, F is for fairy. Feels like it should be true and false, but it's not. It would be, I think, in the opening sequence, they should have mentioned Edgar.
Dear princess.
Like, whatever happened to that
something
nice
so
Edgar you
special in
met
store for you.
in
I
Tamir?
hope
It's like,
you
I
enjoy
haven't seen
hot
him in
weather.
so long. That would just tide the story together a little bit better. Instead of just at the end, she goes, Edgar? And like, who's Edgar? If you haven't played King's Quest IV, which I hadn't at this point, at least not far enough to meet Edgar, I had no idea what was going on. Okay, come on, give me my shuffle. Seriously, I have to watch all of these animations? Where do I dig? It worked for King's Quest VI, but it did start off in the introductory sequence saying, Cassima, who you met? There's some indication of who this girl is that Alexander is so in love with. We don't hear about Edgar at all until this chapter. Is it explained? No, it's no explanation. He just floats away and then somehow gets Count Sepish's horse. I don't know how he got it, but he does. Oh, that's what you mean. It's explained in the intro. Exactly. Like, a lot of this game feels like the writers knew what they were going for, Lorelei Shannon and Roberta Williams. They just didn't maybe explain it entirely. Like, there is logic there, but a lot of it is sort of buried behind like weird reactions and lack of explanation. But it's, if you think about it, it could make sense. I don't know. It's an odd little game. It's fun. I like it. It's very pretty. But sometimes it's a little weird. Okay, we plug in the device, which for some reason turns Militia into a baby. Not explained. Never explained. Wakey, wakey. Why do you make these noises? Like, this animation is quite smooth, but the animation of him jumping across the screen is like frame, 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 frame. They could have done a lot more for this King's Quest, but yeah. I think there were like budget and timing problems that got rushed.
I'll never see you again.
Such is the way.
Mama, I'm so sorry. I saw the castle and I jumped in to see, and the Troll King, Edgar, well, he just...
Edgar?
You mean this guy? That, like, why you had time to say hello on the ride over? Okay.
No, you'll not touch her.
Out of my way, whelp! I enslaved your little mind once. Don't think I'll be so kind this time.
Never again, Militia!
I like her little fake out there. Why do you turn your back?
Edgar!
Ah!
Put away the flower, get this. And then this on you. The Disney art style could have really worked. I think it's just the gameplay. There's a lot of things. It's not quite where it wanted to be. Like, their faces look really muddy and unclear. Put that down. There we go. So this is the proper ending. I have this life that I was given by a black cat.
I thought we'd never see you again.
So I use that on Edgar and we get the happy ending. Yay, happy ending.
I cannot thank you enough. You have not only saved our world, you have given us back our greatest treasure, our son.
Your son? Edgar? You know our son?
I like how the Troll King's over in the corner here going like, oh, my show is on.
Well, you see, I was stolen as a baby by an evil fairy named Lolotte. She twisted my body and tried to twist my mind, but somehow I knew I was not her son. Then Rosella appeared. I knew she was
Really
special.
like the art style versus other
She
King's
released me
Quest?
from my slavery to
it is
Lolotte.
it is
and I went
absolutely
home to
charming.
Etheria.
It's
We were so
just
happy.
not quite where
the whole
they
kingdom
wanted
was
it to be.
overjoyed. We held a ball in our son's honor. And
What's up with King's Quest and
Our
stealing
boy
babies?
vanished from the
That's what I was
gardens on
saying
the night
before.
of the
Like, I
party.
want to make
We
a
were
chart
crushed.
of repeating
We set off to
themes
search for him
and
immediately.
set pieces
Now I
in
know
King's
it was all
Quest
part
games.
of Militia's evil plot.
something
Like
went terribly
endless
wrong with you, my
deserts
sister.
and magic
Let us
maps
start over
and
again, shall we?
oracles. Never watched Tangled? No, I've seen Tangled.
Rosella, it was I who lured you into this world. I kidnapped
King's Quest
you.
and Lack of Else, yeah.
I know
there's-
you can never
There's never
forgive
been an
me.
owl in a King's Quest
Please,
game. No,
let me
never.
assure you that I was not in my right mind. I would never have done that had I known.
Edgar, would you show me the sights of Etheria? After all, it's what I came for.
You can tell it's a happy ending because the swan is white. Is it a boat? Is it an animal? Happy ending.
Beautiful.
Rosella, you've been in my heart since the day I first saw you.
You see, like, her eyes, there's twitching weirdly.
Rosella, may I have the honor of courting you?
Yes, you may.
Yay! Is it a plane? Is it a bird? It's a swan boat plane thing. Smooches! Yay! Yay! Fireworks! We just avoided all being killed by a giant volcano. What we want now is explosions! They're so in love, they're having seizures. All right, we gotta... The timing's probably gonna be off because there's gonna be a delay because I got Bluetooth headphones. I do not care. We're singing. Sing along at home if you know the words, because this is the Disneyest Disney bit that we get. The intro is longer than I think it is.
Grow up, young lady, that's what they all say. It's time to settle down, put childish things away. To happy, thrilled, delighted, you're going to be alright. Yes, I'm so excited, I want to run and hide. I want to go to a land beyond dreams, where everything's new, not really what it seems. Enchantment, adventure are waiting for me. I'll find that magic land, a land beyond dreams.
Jazz hands. Yay! Special thanks to Mom. Yay! Don't know where I read this, but there was issues of missing animations in this game, which didn't come up on time. Or yeah, I think that that's like as you saw in the credits there, a lot of stuff was outsourced to all sorts of different groups because just things weren't done yet. So that's probably part of why the animation seems so disjointed. Like chapters 2, 4, and 5 were done by this team, and chapter 6 was done in-house by that team. So the game is kind of all over the place, tonally and in quality, but it is a fun game. There's a special place in my heart for it. Like, honestly, as a little girl, I would just wander around the backyard feeling like a princess singing Land Beyond Dreams. I'm sure I annoyed my neighbors. Yeah, so that is King's Quest VII. That is a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. It's got some weird options, like being able to just start at chapter 6. Why can I do that? But it's fun. I like it. It is not a great game, but it's a good game. But that is super early for when I normally end stream. My original plan had been to move on to, I had been planning to move on to King's Quest VIII after this, but I could not get it working. I spent literal hours messing around with settings and trying to track down things that needed to be downloaded, but it's all like, oh, well, download this file or read this guide on Sierra Help. Like, Sierra Help is not there anymore. Get this from Adventure Gamers. Adventure Gamers is not there anymore. I think it might still have some of the articles, but mostly it's a gambling site now. So yeah, it's difficult to get King's Quest VIII running. Some people have been absolutely lovely, and they've sent me instructions and files and things on Discord. So I'm going to try getting it set up over the course of this week. And so maybe we'll be going into that next week if I can get it up and running. But for today, let's find something else. Do you want to see what happens if the lava reaches Rosella? We can do that. Continue old game. Cheating.
Rosella, change the imposter back into
I have to be careful not to download malware.
Rosella, get him!
Yeah. Bop, bop. I've looked at some of the speedrunner, the King's Quest speedrunner Discord, and a lot of your guides are old at this point and linked to things that no longer exist, unfortunately. Oh yes, Tawi's actually sent me some links and things on Discord. So, but she sent it to me during this stream, so I haven't had a chance to play with anything yet. It's easier to hit than when he goes off over this way. Sparkle, sparkle. Also, hi David Alexander. Good to see you. I just noticed. I have had one interaction with Space Quest historian. I've been like following his content for years. But he's got a video coming out about annoying.
Where are we? What's going on?
Adventure game puzzles, and I submitted a video to that as part of a compilation, and he said that he's going to use it, and I'm very excited. A little bit starstruck, because I'm a nerd.
My dear.
Yeah. And we go over here. If he doesn't end up using it, it's entirely possible. Might not fit in the video, but he said that he liked it. And I've got no idea when that video will be coming out. Yeah. Okay, so do we want to cook Rosella in the lava here or in the hallway? There's so many options for princess cooking. I'll do here first, because then I'll get the death screen and I can we'll just hang out here. It's like a princess fondue. Fondue. I haven't had fondue in a long time. It's so good. Yeah, she can get cooked over there as well if you don't, because you have to solve that base slider puzzle. But we're just gonna hang out here. Chilling in the caldera, as one does. I think that gives you plenty of time in this. Can I jump in the lava? No. Plenty of time if we know what you're doing, absolutely. What exactly are you doing there, Rosella? Oh, are you digging with your hands? I didn't know that was an option. Huh. Well, I learned something new. No suicide for me. Darn. I tried so hard. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. Maybe that's the clock? I don't know. I'm sure you can die in this screen. So we're just gonna hang out here, see if we can get all... Actually, look, knocking stuff over. I can go back into the caldera, probably. I wonder if this is the same background that was used in the tunnel that goes from the desert area to the woods. Just with like some pink stuff added on the ground, and I don't think it had this here. Because it's a very similar texture. It reminds you of that tunnel, yeah. Come on, lava. Like, everyone was all worried, like, oh no, this volcano is erupting. It doesn't seem to be that big of a problem. I've not had any issues. You know what? I think it's all been a lie by Big Volcano. Nothing happening. Water. Nectar of the gods. Come on, I want to be cooked. How hard is it to get burned alive by lava? Seriously. I do think it's very funny that I was able to dig myself out by hand. Like, if that's an option, why even bother with the shovel? There we go!
Oh, I fought the lava and the lava won. I just should have moved faster.
I fought the lava and the lava won. I fought the lava and the lava won. So yes, you can definitely get cooked by the lava. Now we know. Hooray! So that is King's Quest VII, including dying by lava and killing Edgar. Let's see here. What else do I have to play right now? Because not going into King's Quest V, but don't want to do. It'll be fun to dip into just for a little bit, for a wee bit. I've got all of the King's Quests. Quest for Glory 4. I have all of the quests for Glory. Forget if there's death animations in the other two rooms, but it's a long wait. Yeah. It's probably just the same thing. The lava comes in from the side and then I fought the lava and the lava won. I don't think it would really anything all that different. Ooh, I know. A game. From I don't have all of my games set up in Scum VM, but I do have. Where are you? Where are you? Longbow. Let's play Conquest of the Longbow, because I can. All right. Probably not going to get very far in this. Is King's Quest 8 going to be blind? It's going to be squinty. I have played it before, but not all the way through. And I wasn't always necessarily the person controlling. And I've played it once 20 odd years ago. Oh gosh, 25 years ago. That was an unpleasant memory to realization, but yes. So I might not get very far in it just because the game is known to be incredibly glitchy. And I'm bad at arcade type things. So we'll see if I can manage to, it's both whether I can get the system to run it and whether I personally can manage to play it. Use original save load screens. It's more aesthetic and you guys can see what I call things. Okay. Let's play Conquest of the Longbow. Robin Hood, your bow is needed. I like that. Oh. Bing bong. Okay. Although, I have to go docs, stream info, and I have to switch this to Conquest. Haha, Conquest of the Longbow. Done. And my application come on, recognize that it's a different source. There we go. Okay, introduction. Yes, we have sounds. 24-hour Dark Souls when? I'm thinking not. I love the art in this game. Remember playing King's Quest VIII on the PC and Futurama was on the TV back then when the show was new? Is King's Quest VIII the final one? It is not, actually. It's the last one that was made by Sierra Online that Roberta Williams was involved in. But there are some fan games that remake some of the earlier games, specifically King's Quest 2 and 3 were remade with sort of fleshed out plots that bring in, like, sort of tie things a bit together in terms of lore and world building, and also brings it into changes the graphics to VGA, point and click, all that sort of good stuff. Yes, last official game. Well, sort of, because in 2015, Activision, who has the rights to basically the entire Sierra back catalog, authorized the creation of what's known as King's Quest 2015, which is sort of, it's, you might know how adventure games, like Telltale games, they come out in chapters with choices that can be made. King's Quest 2015 is like that. It's King Graham telling the story of untold events to his granddaughter. Bloody was the third crusade, dearly did it cost. Long and dangerous was the road, enemies on all sides. I should be reading this. Sorry, you've missed some of it. Hidden by the night he rode, cloaked in merchant's guise. But in the realm of Austria, King Leopold did reign. He swore to capture Lionheart or else to have him slain. There's also a fan game for King's Quest IX, The Silver Lining. I have not played that. I've seen some streams of it, but I don't know much about it. Mighty oaths did Richard swear at this base treachery. They bound him like a roaring lion to face his enemy. King Leopold was filled with glee to have so rich a prize. His laughter filled the stony hall, his greed rose to the skies. 100,000 golden marks on Richard's head he laid. So this actually scans with the music in the background. Lionheart, his prisoner, until the ransom paid. I will need to record this properly, son. I have no fear, King Richard said. My people love me well. They'll raise the ransom that you ask and damn your soul to hell. And when in England, Prince John heard of his brother's golden fee, he swore a dark unholy oath that he would ne'er go free. So the days have sorely passed, and Lionheart does wait, as Black Prince John and traitorous dogs conspire to seal his fate. While Robin Hood in green Sherwood an outlaw's life does lead, falsely charged by men corrupt to satisfy their greed. At your side, companions true, Little John is one, Alan a Dale, the troubadour, and Much the miller's stupid son. Will Scarlet with his good yew bow, Friar Tuck to pray amen, bold Robin Hood to lead them all, and so we shall begin. Yes, this is Robin Hood. And here I am. I'm Robin Hood. Yay, look at me. This is an excellent game. We play as Robin Hood with the general goal of robbing from the rich, giving to the poor, saving King Richard the Lionheart, and wooing the lovely Maid Marian, and all that good stuff. Okay, first things first, I am increasing the speed because I'm impatient. See, look, Valenice, Rosella from the last game. This is the type of walking speed I want. Look, the max score. It's only 7,325 points, and I've got 50. It's fine. Eat the rich the game. Yes. I'll count my money as I empty the chest. There's something about silver in a purse that makes a day seem brighter. Coming from King's Quest, where it's only like in the few hundreds, yes. But now I have clicked twice, and I'm already up to 100 points, so. And look at all my buddies. Morning, we've all broken our fasts. Mayhap Tuck will share some of his fish with you. From the gaunt and starving look of our good friar, I fear you'll be left begging. I'll remember that jibe when it comes time to dole out the stew tonight. Mercy on me, Tuck, or I'll be too weak to play your favorite tunes. You know the old Norman saying, Alan, never make an enemy of the cook. I see there's no point hanging around here and listening to these two prattle. I'll be in the glade practicing. Those were big events. Yes, I picked up a horn and my own money. What of you, Little John? I thought I'd head to the Overlook and see if anyone of interest comes along Watling Street. Tuck says our treasury could use a boosting. Is that true? Sorry to say it is, Robin. We're down to but a few hundred marks. Well, I'm off then. Join me there if you have a mind to. And off he ski-doodles. So, this game uses sort of the same icons that are used in King's Quest 5, 6, Quest for Glory 3 and 4. So we've got walk, look, interact, talk. Then we're changing things up with shoot with a longbow. Very important. It's an important option to have. Saves having to go like inventory, longbow, guy. We have a map and the inventory. In inventory, you can see my money. I have 5 pennies, 19 halfpennies, and 26 farthings. So, a penny is 1/260th of a pound of silver. A halfpenny is half a penny, and a farthing is a quarter of a penny. So in modern times in England, they use pounds sterling. That's the equivalent sort of a North American dollar. But in the medieval period, a pound was a pound of silver. You're not going to often be dealing with that quantity. So like a pound coin would usually be like, in terms of just trading, would usually be gold, and it's worth more. And I don't know the exact size and weight of a pound coin. If you're looking to see sort of so this takes place in the 12th century during the reign of King Richard the Lionheart. He's known notably for being a crusader king, often heading off to Jerusalem, the Holy Land. But he's notable for a few reasons. One, he did not speak English at all. This was a Frenchman who was ruling over England. He is one of the few kings of England who is known by like not just as king, name, the number. He has a sort of a superlative. He is Richard the Lionheart. The only one I can think of other than him is his older brother, who is King Henry the Younger. There was this weird time period where in English law, because of the way that passing along like inheritance worked, there was a weird brief period where both King Henry II and King Henry the Younger were king at the same time. Just inheritance for the royal family was weird in the 12th century. Like it went from what is Henry's father? I don't remember. But when the king before Henry didn't have a son, he had a daughter, and so he wanted his daughter to rule. Oh, big stretch. Yes, history time. Caution. Like I've got a full medieval blee out in that closet behind me. I will bust that out. So he wanted his daughter Matilda to inherit the throne, but everyone's like, a woman? No. So there was a big war of succession. What they agreed eventually to happen was that neither Matilda nor the uncle or cousin or whatever that basically the church said, like, no, we're going to give, it has to go to the male relative. We're going to give it to this guy. It skipped both of them, went to Henry II. Henry II had a son, Henry the Younger, who was king at the same time as him for a little bit. Then Henry the Younger died before being his own king. Then Richard took the throne, and the story... No Abe Lincoln. Did you say Abe Lincoln? No, I said, hey, Blinken. So, Richard was actually captured by Leopold of Austria, and his brother, Prince John, ruled in his stead for a while. Richard eventually came back, was ransomed, happily ever after. Then when he died, he didn't have a direct heir, so Prince John became King John, and then his rule was restricted by his barons who forced him to sign the Magna Carta. And thus we get legal representation for other people other than kings. Thank you for joining me in my very disjointed TED Talk. Can't be Abe Lincoln, he was king of Rome? I said, hey, 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 nonny, nonny, hey, nonny, nonny, hey, nonny, nonny, and a ho, 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 check it out. I love Robin Hood Men in Tights. In the 90s, there was like a weird fad for Robin Hood. There's this game, obviously, Robin Hood Men in Tights, Robin Hood Prince of Thieves, Robin and Marian, which is Sean Connery movie, where he is old Robin Hood, and I think that like Maid Marian is a nun at this point. It was odd, but there was a TV show of Robin Hood, all sorts of Robin Hoods in the 90s. Robin's Hood. And I have talked for so long that we're coming up to the ad break soon. But you are now all filled with more knowledge than you were before. Or maybe you already knew this. I don't know your life. Robin Hood and Little John are walking through the forest. Oh, pardon me. I'm just working on a song in honor of Tuck's fine cooking, and I need to concentrate. So this is Alan Adale, who is a minstrel. Friar Tuck. We must hope a rich abbot or greedy baron to come along and replenish our treasury. Then you'd better spend some time on the overlook watching the road, or you know John will tire of it soon enough. Ooh-lally, gally, what a day. Ooh-lally, gally, what a day. Okay, map. So we are going... Okay, the most ancient of oaks is the soul of Sherwood Forest. Near the River Trent is the sacred Willow Grove. The widow dwells here. My hidden camp within Sherwood. So this is Watling Street. Watling Street passes close by Nottingham, travels through Sherwood Forest, and thence to York in the north. This is an old Roman road. Like how Bryan Adams' song, Everything I Do For You, was for Robin Hood. Yes. Everything I do it for you. That was one of the inspirations for Girl in the Tower. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. So where is this overlook? I'm assuming here? Nope. Yoo-hoo, overlook. I have to do the Control M thing so my cursor doesn't come off. To the west lies the eldest oak in all the forest, the grandfather oak of Sherwood. You watched that music video the other day? Nice. Where is the overlook? Seriously, where's this overlook? Maybe I have to go to... Ah, it's the good widow and her 3 fine sons, Hal, Hob, and Dickon. Mother, it's Robin Hood. Good day to you. 'Tis good to see you again. If that Tuck sent you to bother about the wool... Nay, he said nothing about it. Good. I told him I would have it soon enough. We're going to town today, master. Or if there's anything you need. I think not today, lads, but be careful. If the sheriff ever suspects you of helping the outlaws of Sherwood. Ah, he'll never catch us. We listen around and hear all kinds of things. Sure you... Dickon, you heed the man. He's wiser than you. Aw, Mom. Don't worry, we'll keep the whelp under control. Fear not, Dickon. If ever I need a spy, I'll think of you. Have a good night, dog lover merboy. See you next time I see you. I've a mind to have a word or two with that friar of yours. He's rather fond of food for a holy man. Indeed, his girth is nearly the match of his piety. Was there something else you wanted? Nay, I simply take pleasure in watching your skill with the wheel. We'll be in town often, so if you think of anything you need doing, you let us know. The merchants say the Saturday fair coming will be the biggest fair yet. I'm not afraid of no sheriff's men. If they grab me, I'll dickin'. Aw, Mom. I like dickin', and I can talk to the sheep. It's about time someone asked my opinion around here. First off, this business with the wool. I mean, just as I've grown it all back, whoosh, off it gets shaved again. Not the least consideration for how I feel. But it gets worse. If I make the tiniest protest, that big brute Hal threatens to make mutton stew out of me. Friar frightens me out of my wits, he does. It's silly. Silliness. I really like the effect on the water here. That is very pretty. Like, this is a gorgeous game. We can talk to the cave? I don't think I've done that. Let's go talk to the cave. You wasted no time devouring that fish, I see. I find that a full belly greatly improves the magnitude of my prayers and gives me more things to give thanks for. Where's my cave? There it is. There is no answer. I can't talk to the cave. Oh, we can talk to the U. Oh my gosh. Okay, glasses are going back on. I thought that said cave. Glasses. There's so many things happening on my head right now. There's headphones and tiaras and glasses. And bruising from a tiara that is too tight. Okay, where the heck is this overlook? It's difficult to travel west of here because of the thick blackberry bushes. Due east of here lies the sacred willow grove. Your ad break's only 40 seconds? Nice! Yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna go get up for this one. Sort of at a point of, when I don't really need another break right now. When I do need a break, that would probably be the end of the stream. Okay, my glasses are not even. What is going on? Too many things on my head. Glasses, headphones, most important, tiara. Oh, you freaking gnome thing. You are a jerk and I hate you, but you're not my problem right now. Where is this overlook? Why can I not? Sherwood Forest, Town of Nottingham, Watling Street, Sherwood Forest. Like, why can't I find the overlook? The forest beyond the rivers is of no use to outlaws, for there is no easy way to cross save by the bridge next to Nottingham. Where is this outlook? Like, it's got to be somewhere, right? I am not the crazy person. It's interesting about Robin Hood in the 90s. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, so, everybody sort of decided to do the same thing at the same time. Now, Robin Hood Men in Tights was a direct response to Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. But just there happened to be a lot of other things at the same time. I don't think I've ever walked down. Oh, you love the art in this? I do too. This game is gorgeous, but I can't find the darn outlook. Like, it's somewhere, right? I am not the crazy person. There was a Robin Hood RTS as well. I wouldn't be surprised. There was all sorts of stuff. It's kind of like how occasionally there'll be like multiple movies that come out with the same theme, like Armageddon and Deep Impact came out at the same time. Look at this art. This is gorgeous. Like, these are just random screens I'm wandering through. And it's beautiful lushness and gorgeousness. Bugs in an ant's life? Well, I think you mean ants in a bug's life, maybe? Just putting that out there. That actually was on purpose. People from Pixar were working on A Bug's Life, and then Jeffrey Katzenberg created DreamWorks, and he's like, no, we got to get ahead of them. At least this is myth and rumor. Like, look at this. This is so pretty. And they use sort of the same technology that they did in the Endless Deserts in Quest for Glory 1, where these are all, according to the game, the same room. Like, it's the same background art. And then there's different things are sort of placed on it. Seen more of Armageddon than Deep Impact? Yeah, that's like, in both situations, there's clearly one movie that won out. A lot more people remember and think of A Bug's Life than they think of ants. A lot more people think of Armageddon than Deep Impact. But it's just a case of two groups came up with this idea at the same time, and they both got released at the same time just because whatever led to them was in the general zeitgeist. And I guess in the 90s, Robin Hood was that thing. You saw more of Ants? Back in the day, Ants was, I think, the bigger one. But it hasn't had the same sort of cultural impact, I don't think. At least not in my life. I see more memes of A Bug's Life. I hear more people quoting A Bug's Life, whereas I think the only line I remember from Ants is Woody Allen, the ant, going, youch. And it's like that. It wasn't as memorable. Where is this outlook? I know it's there. I've played this game before. It exists. Didn't like it that much, though. Maybe you're too young. Yeah. Oh, well, I found something. Hello, Master Hood. Glorious day for the bow. I've set the garlands for practice. Come and join us. This new lad here is Simon, and he's yet to see a sample of your skills. All right. To you, felt like Bug's Life felt bigger, but also shelter a bit. New Ants, but not too much. Yeah, like Ants was more directed at adults. Like, kids do not care that this movie has Sylvester Stallone and Woody Allen. There was a bunch of other big names in it as well. It just, kids didn't care. It was a more muted color palette. The character models are much sharper and not as like round and kid friendly. So I am normally not one for arcade sequences, but I'm going to try. And chance didn't hit for me. Same with Titan AE, the Iron Giant. I love the Iron Giant. Superman. Okay, let's try. So I've never actually done this because when I've played in the past, I always list like difficulty, easiest. But we're going to try. Oh, yes. Do I have to go and get my arrow? Like, oh, okay. Do I only have one arrow? Oh, that was much worse. Oops, no. I'm waiting for, see, there's the little flag over here. I'm waiting for it to not be moving. Come on. No, that's the opposite, literally. Because if the, there we go. Oh, that's too high. Do I have to get it right the first time? Like, how do I get my arrow back? Okay. No shot to shoot. I'm not throwing away my shot. Yeah, so I've set the difficulty down to easiest, so it doesn't the arcade sequences don't exist. Sooth, I've no need to practice. I'm already perfect and handsome and every other possible virtue. One of your favorite things to come from the 90s was Xena Warrior Princess. I never actually watched Xena. I knew about it because Zeitgeist, but just never actually watched it. Where, oh where is the Overlook? Seriously, what am I doing wrong? Didn't see too much Xena and Hercules, Buffy, Angel Charmed. Yeah. I didn't watch Buffy because I was determined to be different from the other girls, and everyone else in my classes was obsessed with Buffy. It's like, no, I'm too cool for that. I watch much better shows like Star Trek. Look at this. This is so pretty. But seriously, where is this darn Outlook? Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I didn't watch much of that. I like that. Occasionally, if it was on, I'd catch a little bit of it, but it wasn't something that's like, oh, it's whatever time o'clock. I need to watch this. Oh, avoided Star Trek because it was your dad's thing and you were scared of the Borg. Oh, there. If Dr. Butt lasers, he'd be very happy with you. Yes, I know. It's because of Dr. Butt lasers we ended up playing Space Quest before King's Quest on this channel. I had a poll like, what do you guys want to see next? And he's like, Space Quest, Space Quest, Space Quest. Where is this darn Overlook? Sherwood, Sherwood, Sherwood. Like, narratively, it must be somewhere. What is happening? a bit more fantasy than sci-fi, The Hobbit and stuff. I am as well in terms of movies and books. But Star Trek, Next Generation came out when I was very young. So like this, and my dad loved original series. So it was something we all watched together as a family. Where, oh, where is this overlook? I'm going to see if I can find something that will show me where this overlook is. Because I'm clicking everywhere. Why am I not finding it? Overlook. Conquests of the Longbow. Other people playing it. Or west from the camp. Oh. Oh, bless me. Whew, that was a big sneeze. Thank you, Spider. Oh. Remember there was a show called Earth Final Conflict that was kind of created by Gene Roddenberry. I had forgotten it until you just mentioned it. Oh my gosh, there was like the aliens came to Earth. Interestingly, the aliens were played by women, but they said like, yes, no, this is a male alien creature to give a more unsettling feeling, like just so that people's brains would go like this. That's not how I perceive a human male to look like. So that's weird. But they had like all the aliens had sort of human FBI handlers that had symbiotic implants on their arms that could like scan things and shoot lasers and stuff. And the main character was like a double agent. Oh, that was good. Like the Peter Pan. I like the Peter Pan play with the woman as Pan. Yeah, that's based on, well, in the history of pantomime, which is a British form of semi-interactive comedy plays, usually done around Christmas time. Young boys are played by women because it was an excuse to put women in tight pants. It's called a pants role. It was more of a Canadian show. I think they played it in the US. Yeah, they filmed a lot of sci-fi in Vancouver area. Glad you decided to come. I saw a sheriff's man head up the road a while back. You might want to stay and watch for the fellow to return in case he's up to mischief. Thanks for the warning, John. Until later, then. And off he skedaddles. But yeah, Stargate was filmed in Vancouver. A lot of the X-Files was filmed in Vancouver. That's Hollywood North. Like Stargate SG-1 for being a Canadian/US Coast show. Ooh. I'll save you, lady. Stand fast. Ooh, a roint. Move aside, I say, in the name of the Sheriff of Nottingham. A roint is a good word. Nay, please, I've done nothing wrong. Don't let him take me, please. Release the woman. She's my prisoner. Step aside, I say. Well, guess what? You're messing with Robin Hood, and I've got a longbow. Bye-bye. Oh, bless you, sir. To whom do I owe my salvation? You've surely heard the name of Robin Hood? Robin Hood? Then it's true what they say. I shall be forever grateful. I didn't say I was Robin Hood, just like, you've heard the name of Robin Hood? That's nice. My name is Steve. Stargate SG-1 and Atlantis are your favorites. I really enjoyed SG-1. I was watching through the box set, but just fell off after a while. Got like season when the Asgardians started showing up. Drag him away for the wolves and the ravens. Bless you and all your men. I must go now. I like that the women actually wear veils in this game. Each night after supper, as is our custom, we gather to speak of the day's events. Fill my mug again, Tuck. Cheers. As you wish, but what ails you? I've never seen you so deep in your cups. Why, 'tis the ale that ails him, but ails well that ends well end. Stop blithering, Alan. I too wonder what troubles you, Robin. Strange melancholy came upon me tonight unbidden. Drinky, drinky? Perhaps an enemy has cast a spell on you. Shrive him, Tuck, quickly, in case he should die in his sleep. To shrive is to bless. Fie, Will Scarlet. Can't you find a way to cheer a man rather than frighten him? I know full well the nature of this melancholy, for we all feel it from time to time. 'Tis that we are outlaws, forced away from kith and kin, living as we can in the forest. Drink, knowing death waits in an arrow's flight, or worse yet, a rope's bite. Drink. A short life, but a merry one, that's the way of it. Aye, but don't you dream of living as free men, able to walk in town without fear, to love a woman, knowing you could stay beyond morn. Drink. There's the nub of the matter. You need a good woman, Robin. I know this lass with huge tracts of land. Alan, you said I could meet her. Then I drink to your good fortune much. As for me, I'm off to bed. Let's see. Which way is it? Good night, lads. I'll assist Master Hood to his bed and see you on the morrow. For shame, Robin, already deep in drunken slumber. Well, it's not my job to pay, nursemaid. I've delivered you to bed, and that's the end of it. Thanks, my guy. Whoops. Ooh, you guys have been chit-chatting a lot while I've been reading stuff. You haven't seen the movies either, except the original Star. Watched a lot of X-Files, probably shouldn't have as a kid, made you scared. The movies other than the original are meant as series enders, so unless you watch all of SG-1, they won't make sense. Well, Continuum might. I honestly didn't know that there were other Stargate movies other than the original one. A woman as graceful as the willows which surround her, swaying to the music of the wind. Like, this is beautiful animation. Just look at this. It's lovely. Spin. There was a Simpsons X-File crossover episode. Yes. Mr. Burns is an alien. I come in peace and love. She's gone, but there's something here. A glittering green stone. The willows, I hear them whisper her name. Marion. Marion. I bring you love. It brings love. Kill him. Come back, Marion. Come back to me. Good morning, starshine. The earth says hello. You twinkle above us. We twinkle below. It was also a little bit of a crossover with the Leonard Leonard Nimoy show. Not What If. Leonard Nimoy had a show about like cryptids and things. So it was a little bit of a crossover with that as well. What is this clenched in my own hand? Yay, treasure! The emerald. Now I can see its shape, half a heart. Maybe I still dream. No, Fact or Fiction was Jonathan Frakes. Oh, I love the memes of just Jonathan Frakes asking you questions. Somehow I must find this Marion, see if she's beautiful as I dreamed. Ah, so you live after all. Morning is nearly gone and we'd about given you up for dead. For all the tender care you showed me last night, I might as well have been. I just realized I haven't saved once. You look a bit worse for wear, but you have an odd light in your eyes. I had a dream, Tuck. Not to wonder, inspired by such mighty draughts of grog as you consumed. Let him tell it, Alan. Do your ears never tire of your wagging tongue? Thank you, Dragon Lancer. There was a woman with raven hair in a dress that moved like a white flame. I've never seen such a beautiful maid. Why, I have dreams like that all the time. Did I tell you about the one where the 3 red-haired girls who... Hush, Alan. This is no jest to me. I'm super serious. She danced in a willow grove, and then she disappeared. The willows whispered the name Marion. Where she had stood, I saw an emerald. I bent to pick it up, and I awoke. That's a pretty enough dream, but what of it, Robin? It's only a dream. Then explain you this. Ooh. By my troth, a real emerald. What do you say now? I say you should have more like dreams like this and we'll all be rich. This dream has come to me with a purpose. I'll meet this maiden today. I'm sure of it. And the wind whispers, Lowenstein. Robin, I'm glad you're finally up. I've got an urgent message from a friend in town. There's a man who's helped us many times with information. A cobbler by the name of Lob. Lob the cobbler. Cobbler Lob. That's fun to say. He sent word that he must speak to you, and he wishes you to seek him out in Nottingham. Let him come to the forest if the matter's so urgent. I know of this Lob. He's a good man. If he asks you to come to him, there must be a reason. But that's not all. First, he said it concerns the fate of King Richard. What does he mean? If he has news of our king, I only know what my friend told me. And secondly, that Lob demands you bring a lady's slipper to prove your identity. That's weird. Oh, you were scared of Are You Afraid of the Dark, which was another Canadian-US collaboration. I love Are You Afraid of the Dark. Where are we going to get a lady's slipper? There's nothing to it, Robin. Have a few more grogs and dream one up. Little John, would you take yonder pup and dunk him in the stream for me? Surely, master. Nay, I desist. I give my word. What do you advise, Will? That you go to this Lob as he asks. But even if Robin had a slipper, he cannot walk into Nottingham without being hanged upon the spot. Oh, nevertheless, I must find a way. Let me think upon it. As you will, master. We'll all have tasks of our own, but we'll think upon it as well. Just occasionally, this game throws out a good word. Aroint. Nevertheless. You watched it, but it was tough sometimes. Yeah, there's some episodes that just creeped me right out. But sometimes it was just like, yeah, that's a fun thing. I was never much into horror, but I did enjoy Are You Afraid of the Dark when it was on. I wasn't as big a fan of Goosebumps, but that's because I'm full of spite, and I actually knew a girl who was in one of the episodes, and I didn't like her. Speaking of 90s horror stuff, you were really into Goosebumps. It was more into the books than the show. Not gonna lie, the book covers to Goosebumps were so good. Oh gosh, yes. Like iconic. Say cheese and die. Oh, what's the piano one? That one freaked me right out. Practice makes perfect or something. Like Say Cheese and Die, the one where the cover is like a Polaroid of like skeletons having a barbecue. So good. Don't judge a book by its cover, but you frickin' did with Goosebumps and weren't disappointed with the reading. Yeah, skeleton barbecue is good. Hi, little guy. The Slappy, the ventriloquist dummy. That one was always out at the school library. I think that might have been the first book. At least it was a very early one. Why did I go here? What am I doing? Map. There we go. Now I've got the overlook. The overlook always provides. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save like a crazy person. We were reading one of the Monster Bloods, and one where the kid turns into a bee, but I never finished. Yeah, I think that one was Why I'm Afraid of Bees or something like that. Why I'm Scared of Bees. That one was just horrifying. That the piano one, there was like a school full of disembodied, like, amputated hands playing piano. Like, why? What is wrong with you, R.L. Stine? I always thought it was very funny that R.L. Stine also was a writer for Eureka's Castle, a magical puppet show on TV. All your friends liked Animorphs, but you never gave it a chance. Animorphs is dense. It started off with as like, oh, well, we transform into various creatures to fight the bad guys. And then it's like, oh, wait, no, these are child soldiers whose lives have been destroyed by the traumas that they go through. On Netflix, there's a horror series called Fear Street. It's based on books that R.L. Stine wrote. Fear Street is pretty much Goosebumps, but R.L. Stine is no longer confined to trying to write horror stories for kids. Just go out all in horror without being kid-friendly. Yeah, my husband really enjoyed that. He's a big horror fan. I am often a scaredy little chicken. He took me to see a horror movie at the theater once. Basically, for me, it became an audio drama because I spent the entire 90-minute runtime with my head buried in his shoulder because I didn't want to watch. The movie was Quarantine. I was scared. I was very scared. It's quite early in our dating history. I think that might have been why he took me like, I'm going to take this girl to see a horror movie and she's going to cuddle up on me the whole time. It worked. Ooh, I know where I need to go. Willows. Not the Willows. This game is difficult to navigate sometimes, but it's so pretty that I don't mind. I'm just like, this is a lovely stroll through the woods without having to actually deal with, being outside in the woods. Fun fact, in Nova Scotia, there is currently a ban on going in the woods. That is the dialogue that has, the official notices from the government say, don't go in the woods. One, that sounds like something out of an SCP entry, like, you do not recognize the bodies in the water, do not go in the woods. This is a hiking simulator. Yes, it's lovely. I'm having a great time. Oh, hello, my house. Oh, a fun thing I can do. Zones. I think twice before winding this horn inside a cave again. If you do that first thing in the morning after you wake up with a hangover, it goes instead. I meant to do it and I forgot. Zones. It's a good word. Just occasionally this game, it uses very proper language, but mostly it's modern words. But just occasionally it'll throw out an aroint, throw out a zoons, throw out a noveless. Honestly, the only other place I've ever seen the word aroint is in Macbeth, The Three Witches. A sailor's wife had chestnuts in her lap and munched and munched and munched. Give me, quoth I, a roint thou witch, the rump-fed Runyon cried. And I'm not in a theater, so I'm allowed to quote Mackers. Where are you, Marianne, Marianne? Just see what happens, because I don't know. The Scottish play, the Big Mac. What is it, Robin? I see no danger. Sorry, Will. I wanted to test the horn. I don't mean to mind keeping an eye and ear open for you, Robin, but don't wear me out for nothing. Wouldn't be so worn out if you walked faster. Just wanted to see what would happen. Let's head back up to the Overlook. Maybe something will happen now. There's not actually anything in that tankard. It's just fun to swing it around. Although it's so hot in my room, my water bottle, which was cold water, when I put it in there, it is now hot water. Not quite hot enough to make tea, but we're getting there. Oh, you never knew that superstition until recently when you said it in a theater class? Ooh, what did they make you do? For those who are not aware, there's a superstition that Macbeth, aka the Scottish play, is cursed. It's known to have things go disastrously, dangerously wrong during the production. It's also about witches and evil, so it's thought to bring bad luck. So you are not supposed to say the name of the play. You are not supposed to say the name of the lead character or his wife. You can say the Scottish play. You can refer to Macbeth as, I usually call him the Big Mac, and his wife is Lady Mackers. But if you mention any of these things, then there's various things you have to do depending on your local traditions. You might have to leave the theater and not be allowed back in, like, and knock on the door and not be allowed back in unless given permission. You might need to leave the theater, run around the building and come back in. You might have to spit and spin and say a prayer. I've heard all sorts of different things. You might have to get slapped. It all depends on your local traditions. There's a lot of, usually it's you have to leave the theater somehow and then come back in. All the world's a stage and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits or entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts. The first is an infant mewling and puking in his crib. Nope. I've done As You Like It. Is that As You Like It? Yes, As You Like It. But I played Audrey, the shepherdess, who isn't seen until the second act and only is in about 3 scenes, but I am delightful in that part. So I got to play very dumb. It was a lot of fun. I basically spent the entire show just spinning around and going la, 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 la. I loved that part. Lovely little princess track. Come on, do a little tiny scene. Wait around for half an hour. Do another little scene. Get to do a big smooch at the end. A good time. There are no small parts, only small actors. Exactly. I often find that's a lot more fun to be in a small part because then you're not confined by whatever, like, no, this is the way that this part is supposed to be done. Like, you can do whatever you want. No one's ever done your exact part before. Isn't there supposed to be a guy? Have I talked through him showing up? Because I need a shoe. And I need a disguise. And I have neither of these things. If neither of these things comes into my life in the next 20 minutes, we're just going to call it a night there. Wasn't there a Robin Hood, but it's all animals? Yes, the Disney version of Robin Hood where Robin Hood and Maid Marian are foxes. King Richard and Prince John are lions. Little John is a bear. It's so good. Oh, that one can make me cry because just the way that Robin talks to Maid Marian is like, my little heart, the romance is so strong. And the injustices are so great. Rooster Minstrel. Yep, that's where, if you ever hear the dee dee da dee do do dee da do da do. It's from that version of Robin Hood. I dare not set foot inside the town while dressed as an outlaw. Well, then maybe you shouldn't have an outlaw uniform. I'm not sure if Don Bluth was an animator for that. I honestly don't know. Oop. Things are sliding. Just switching over to a little guide here to see where the heck am I supposed to go? Oh, I have to actually go into the grove. Oh, that's... I just sort of hung out outside. I didn't actually go in. Such is the power of this grove, I feel compelled to lay down my weapons before I enter. See nothing of interest. The willows form a living green temple. There we go. I have now done this thing. And apparently north. There we go. Help me, help! 'Tis her, the woman I dreamt of. What an awkward thing to yell. Fuck off. Let's go. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Whoopsie. She throws a shoe at me. There was a bunch of chatter going on that I missed. Keep hearing about how awful the new movie World Worlds is and it's making me want to see it. Watch the pan stuff and see what positivity you can derive from it. I like that. My enemies must have seen me enter the forest. I must go. Thank you for saving my life. It's almost like you're not very subtle, riding around on your white horse in your white gown. I'll not touch the cursed thing that dared to strike my beauteous Marion. The robe is of no use to me, covered with blood as it is. It only aroused suspicion and questions if I were to wear it. I saw that he carries no pouch, but I can find nothing of value upon him. The rest of the day seemed empty indeed without Marion in it. I was glad for nightfall, and my men listened with interest to all I had to tell of the lady. It is my way to share knowledge freely with my men, that they may advise me better when action must be taken. So you've wisely refrained from filling your mug more than once this eve. Aye, too much grog is like sleeping with one's head beneath a smith's anvil. No more wish for dreams then, master? What need have I for dreams when I've seen the dream herself in the flesh? I must learn more about her. Women can wait, there's Lob's business to deal with. Aye, yet somehow the two are linked. You dare not show your face within the walls dressed as an outlaw. Still, I must find a way. She'll see what the morrow brings. It could have been one day. They could have, because all I did was, I got a shoe. But I think that might be a good spot to stop for the night. Who throws a shoe? And I think that I'm going to call it there. Let's see if I can find someone to raid, because raiding's fun. Oop. Who's online that I know? Or is doing something interesting? Anybody interesting under retro? Boop-a-doop-a-doo, scrolly scroll. The problem with the retro, I've complained about this before, and I'll do it again. You can't stop me. But the problem with the retro category is it's so broad. Like, I'm scrolling through speed runs of Japanese RTS games and retro commercials and a lot of Cyrillic. I guess that's what happens when I'm streaming early in the morning, North American time, Eastern Standard Time. Someone just has the 3D maze from Microsoft, like the screensaver. Just 24 hours stream of that. No, I'm not seeing anything that's particularly catching my attention. Now, what are people even playing? Sometimes they don't even put it in the title. It's like, I have arcade archives. What does that mean? Ooh, point and click something. Point and click is usually good, but point and click what? It's German, so never mind. Let's see, what other categories do I have? Is there anybody in anything that I follow? Categories. Not really. Yeah, I think that retro should be divided down like retro TV, retro, like various genres of game. Like you don't have to have a category for every single older game. That would be impossible because then you'd have to have like a category for E.T., the extraterrestrial on Atari, and that'd be nuts. Play a lot of Diablo and there's a lot of Russians playing. You had people come into your stream because those are one of the few English speakers playing Diablo. You know what? I usually go and raid out to Pixel Turkey. Just playing Under a Killing Moon. That's what I usually raid out to her just because she's playing my type of game at this time. She's Australian, I believe. Let's go. Raid Pixel _ Turkey. Oh, Nightcat? I'm not familiar with Nightcat. What's Nightcat doing? Nightcat's content is intended for certain audiences. Offline, it's showing. So, yeah, let's go see Pixel Turkey. Under a Killing Moon. Always a lovely time with her. She's very chill. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I will be back next week, Sunday night to Monday morning, midnight Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully for King's Quest 8, if I can get it working. Fingers crossed, we will see. Talk to y'all later.